Okay, shorty, 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 throw that back on you, throw that back on you, throw that back on you, throw that back on you. Okay, shorty, 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 throw that back on you, throw that back on you, throw that back on you, throw that back on. Spit on my dick, yo, just like a virgin, yo, when she on my dick, ayy, look like a midget, ayy. Okay, let's show they won't eat on my body, just like a Frito, like, yo, just like a Phineas, all that little bird. What did you do today, yo, ayy? Y'all know I'm rockin' nigga. I got Tank in the booth. Where your Glock at, Tank? Ayy, you. Okay, shorty, 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 throw that back on you, throw that back on you, throw that back on you, throw that back on you. Okay, shorty, 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 throw that back on you, throw that back on you, throw that back on you, throw that back on. Mother, you.
Yeah, baby. Very rare. Members only get baby. Yeah, baby. I'm with Ryan Fantan in the motherfucking booth. Yeah, baby. I got blood on my boots, baby. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. Throw that ass back on the tricycle, baby. Yeah. Fucked up, 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 yeah. You done fucked up, yeah. You done fucked up, yeah.
W. Bush right on her pussy, yeah. Curious George, nigga looking boy, you so pussy, yeah.
What's your social security number?
I got yours.
How hard is it to scam somebody with just their wallet?
Bro, there's actually this device. You can put it right up to your fucking like wallet. You got that chip on it?
That's what we researched, and that's why we hid our
Yes.
credit cards from you.
You said you hit the credit cards?
Yeah.
Oh, it's too late. Let's say I got it in my pocket like that, or like just like this on some shit.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm Tommy G.
Man, the world fucking playing.
What's your social security number?
I got yours.
How hard is it to scam somebody with just their wallet?
Bro, there's actually this device. You can put it right up to your fucking like wallet. You got that chip on it?
That's what we researched, and that's why we hid our
Yes.
credit cards from you.
You said you hit the credit cards?
Yeah.
Oh, it's too late. Let's say I got it in my pocket like that, or like just like this on some shit.
And you can just walk up to me and be like,
My bad, bro.
oh, and then I don't
Oh God,
know
I
what
know
happened.
everything. Yes, I'm Tommy G now after that.
So you can steal what? My credit card, my debit card.
Anything with a chip.
Now picture this, you have my credit card and debit card, you just ran my account empty. Do you
Yeah.
feel bad?
Nah, the bank's gonna give you the money back. You ever heard of like a TLO lookup? Like if I had your first and last name, your social would come up, everything. I could probably find you real quick.
No.
Ooh, you're 29, eh? It's your birthday? You got a criminal record.
Yeah, I got arrested.
Damn, what for?
I did a prank channel. I had a fake ball sack that I had hanging out in my pants. They're old couples and I was really showing them my ball sack. So they arrested me for indecent exposure.
A registered f***ing offender.
No, I'm not a registered sex offender. How do you describe yourself in the scamming world?
I feel like the whole world's a scam, but they just look at me as a bad guy. If I take money from you, you're gonna get the money back. Nobody's gonna hurt. I mean, it would be fucked up if I sim swap you and then just start posting like some crazy shit on your Instagram.
Is that possible?
Yes.
Do you think you're a bad guy?
I feel like it's worse people.
Robin Hood was well liked because he took from the rich and gave to the poor.
Yeah.
Do you view yourself as a modern day Robin Hood?
Take from the rich and give to the poor. I really take from the poor and then the rich is me.
What wallet do you recommend to people to protect them from scammers?
There is no wallet. Or if it was, I wouldn't tell nobody.
Okay, so how can someone avoid that wallet scam?
Use Apple Pay, I guess.
So
But
just
then
don't
when-
carry a wallet?
Yeah, don't carry a wallet.
That's the only way to avoid it.
Yeah.
How much does this thing cost?
38.
$38,000.
Just for the pendant.
How can I tell if this is real or fake?
You gotta get a diamond tester. We can go to the jewelry store.
Not sure how illegal this all is, but YouTube, this is educational purposes, a documentary. Don't ban this, don't strike this, don't age restrict it. Let me show the people what they need to see to protect themselves. So is there like an exit strategy in the scammer world? Because I feel like your clock's ticking.
My clock's ticking.
I mean, eventually, right? I mean, even Al Capone got, you know?
I'm at Al Capone, I'm Punch Made Dev, undefeated.
What's your guys' take on
Or
scamming?
the government scamming. They doing billion-dollar scams. What's the little millions and shit we take? What's that gonna hurt?
All right, guys, let's hit the bank. What are you guys thinking? My bullshit detector's going off a little bit. That's fake bling, I feel like.
It had like that tin can rattle to it.
Should we call Trax NYC and see if he can tell us if Punchmade stuff is real or fake? Hey, I'm about to film someone doing something sketchy at a bank, but I'm trying to find out how I can tell if something's a fake diamond or not. We're with Punchmade Dev, and he has allegedly $250,000 of bling on his neck, and I want to call Trax and see how we know if he's legit or not.
Do you have any like photos of it you could just send me quick before?
Yeah,
Send me the photos and then I'll let you know.
cool. All right, sounds good. What the hell are you doing right now?
I'm about to hit a wire.
What does that mean?
Log in and wire some money out.
Tommy's trying to learn how to scam. That's what Tommy's trying to
No,
do.
the goal of this episode is to learn how to protect the people at home from this type of tomfoolery. How much do you clean this guy out?
If they'll give me 20, I'll do it.
What's gonna happen? You're gonna walk in there, you're gonna wire transfer money to yourself from someone else's account. How quick is all this gonna happen? You think?
10 minutes.
Have you ever known someone that's been scammed?
No, but I've almost been scammed myself.
How did you almost get scammed?
Well, I mean, people call you every day. Somebody called me yesterday and told me I had $2,500 worth of vacation points. I've never signed up for anything.
What should be the punishment for a scammer?
Should
Probation?
definitely be a punishment. I don't know what the punishment should be. A jury should determine that.
Fair enough. Has anyone attempted to scam you before?
Yes,
How do they do it?
with my debit.
And what happened to you when they try to scam you?
I just found a charge on my debit card that I didn't do. This is in Arizona.
How much was it for?
It wasn't a lot. It was only about $80.
Did the bank refund you?
We did.
What should be the punishment for scammers?
I'm not sure.
See, I got their balance right there, 430K. I'm about to wire it. I'm gonna try to just do it. 10,000. Alright, let's do it.
The lone hunters are here.
Okay.
You
Tommy,
alright?
nice to
What up,
meet
son,
you.
man?
Why do you think scamming become so popular? What do you guys think when kids look up to you?
It's actually pretty crazy.
You don't want to work for 50 years to back broke, and then you can finally do what you want because you finally got some money.
How long you guys gonna be in the game before you're?
I would be like probably 30 then invest.
Forever, nigga.
Imperial cast leads for the lone hunters are here. Point us at our targets. Orders received. Our hunt begins.
310.
Let me sniff it to make sure.
Yeah, go ahead.
What are you gonna do?
Imperial cast leads
I might give it back.
What's the most amount of money you ever walked out of a bank?
7,000.
How did that feel?
What about a chain with it?
We're gonna head to a gas station next and show you the next scam to avoid.
Point us at our targets. The lone hunters are here.
We just got a message from Nikki.
They're probably real, might be more than $250 million. And on his Instagram, the one with all like the MasterCards, I think I saw like a different jeweler actually post them who made them like a while ago. So yeah, it's real.
Sorry, Punch My Dad, we thought you were fake. You know who Tracks NYC is?
Yeah.
I asked him if your shit was fake, guess what he said? He said it's real.
Oh, he got me?
No, he said it's real though.
Yeah, I know. I'm saying he got my back, man. You know? Ain't no denying that.
This is why I thought it was fake, was the clunky sound.
Everything gonna sound like that.
Don't sound like that. You need to be looking suspicious.
I will admit that I was wrong, plus I know nothing about bling. So we're getting into skimmers and dumps. And what's a dump?
So say if I wanted to write up a dump, right? I would get a track 1, a 101 or a 201. So I get the information off my site. You can use the white blanks, but this one's better because they got a whole face. This is the fixed one. The one right here, this is the Bluetooth one I got.
Ready and winning.
How much does this cost?
Never see us.
And how much is this made for? So if someone says they're a certified dumper, this is what they're talking about.
They could either be the person getting the dumps with the skimmer, or they could be the person writing them up using them. Say like I know somebody working at McDonald's, right? I'll give them a skimmer and they work through the drive-thru. Say somebody's buying something right now, right? They'll pay, right? And then my person will quickly go like this, swiping on the from my end, and that's when I get all the info. End of the day, I have like a list of like 20 of them. If I had to wipe this one empty, I'm about to write up a dump on it for y'all.
Is the FBI looking into you? Because how are you not in federal prison at this point?
I know what I'm doing. You got a VPN, a proxy server, RDP.
And the way someone stops this is by hitting lock on their bank account, right?
Yeah.
So as far as scamming goes, are you feel like your NBA levels of scamming?
Oh, I'm like LeBron of the scamming and Michael Jordan combined.
Does your mother know you're a scammer?
Nah, I tell her I do crypto. All right, so now I got the numbers plugged in. I'm about to run this through. So now I just wrote somebody else's info right here.
How much money is on that card?
This one got about like a $600 balance. Wherever y'all went, we're about to go get everything for free real quick.
Are they gonna eat this cost or the bank eat this cost?
The bank's gonna eat. They really gonna.
You're sure?
For something small like this, that was a wire that would be like
So if you get a message on your phone, like,
Yeah.
was this you? And you just say no, and then they reimburse you.
give it back in like less than 24 hours. Tastes better, feels better when it's free.
Does it? I'm gonna spend my own hard-earned money. They can spend the other guy's money. Has anyone ever tried to scam you before?
Yeah, of course.
In what way? How do they try and do it?
Oh, I got almost scammed on a puppy thing online.
You had to pay a down payment for a puppy, and then there was no puppy?
They were trying to with like fake pictures, and then I just canceled it because I said this feels like a scam.
What do you think should happen to a scam that's lower cost?
There should be some sort of legal repercussion.
What do you think?
It's tough to say.
What would you say if you met a scammer in real life?
I'd probably punch him.
Ooh.
I don't know why we all look at you. Yeah.
Well, if I get scammed in the next 24 hours, I'll be calling you guys for help, okay?
Yeah, we got you back.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
Everything's free for everybody today.
Really?
Yeah.
Thank you. I would love some white owl right for you, please.
Devilfish transport ready.
Go get some. Go get you.
Oh,
Get 30 seconds.
Is ours.
that's cool. I love
Ma'am,
that.
you can put that up here. Everything's free today.
Target is
I know I
ours.
said the same thing. They call him what?
Punch Made Dev.
Ready and
Okay, who is he?
Punch Made Dev, how would you describe yourself?
A great person. Very caring.
Also,
Nice.
he would describe himself as a rapper and a scammer.
Oh, okay.
It will be ours.
Internet's most famous scammer.
Oh, goodness.
At our
Good
targets.
for him. He's doing good doing it, I guess.
The duality of man, folks. The yin and yang of life, huh? We just went into a and he came out with $10,000 cash.
It works. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
It's funny how their tune changes as soon as the scammer is helping them. They don't care.
Harbinger ready for action.
Which I could see why. People are complicated, you know? People are very complicated. I heard the guy that's card that is was working hard at McDonald's for 10 hours for that money.
Oh yeah, he's working very hard. He's running his credit.
Stealth suits ready and willing. They will never see us. The target is
This is directly from his song.
The clerk will let you swipe the card after you jam the chip. After it ain't working 2 times, she'll let you use the strip.
It didn't decline?
Stealth suits ready and willing.
Sometimes they try to make you use the chip, but that's why you just jam the chip and make it purposely decline.
So what you just did, you follow a step-by-step of your own instructions of your song. How does an ordinary person stop that from happening to them?
There's no way.
If you use your debit card, shut the bank off right away.
Yeah, but it's not even you losing it though. You'll just go you'll go pay for it somewhere, or I'll have somebody at an inside like a McDonald's, and they'll swipe that through, and then card info's mine.
So the next scam we're gonna go into is the skimmer.
They'll put a scammer on top of this. I mean, a skimmer on top of this. It's mainly the one in the store too. Like the one that I just used, you'll have another it's quick. Like somebody will pull up and just plop it on quick, and you won't even know.
So would you know if you walked up to one with a skimmer? Would you know?
Yeah, I would know.
So you can tell.
Yeah.
Where's the next spot we're pulling up to?
We can punch that pizza.
You guys, what's going through your head right now? We've seen a few scams.
It was pretty much step by step, like you described in the song. Just make it decline twice and then swipe it.
He literally did his own playbook in front of us.
Yeah.
It's just crazy how easy it is.
It doesn't feel as bad when you're stealing from banks. Like if I knew that he was causing people to get evicted or not be able to pay rent or not be able to afford their kids, I'd be really pissed and want to strangle him. But I'm not as angry that he's scamming like that.
I feel like everybody's got to foot the cost eventually, so like, I feel like that's just getting passed on to the consumer.
It's kind of like the hood Mr. Beast.
He's kind of the hood Mr. Beast.
Chaotic, evil Mr. Beast.
I love that. The hood Mr. Beast. Punch made that.
Everybody listen up, it's a punch lesson. Go and get a fire card site, go to the dump section. Never get
How many pizzas have you punched from this place?
Domino's ain't really my first choice, but
You're gonna steal a pizza. I feel like this is like the C-level place to steal from.
yeah, I'm about to call them. I'm about to order like 6-7 pizzas, and then they're gonna ask for the card details over the phone. I'm gonna give it to them.
You just give someone else's car.
Yeah. Pick up. Kane, can I get a large cheese pizza?
Pride month, so maybe some sausage pizza.
1 large pepperoni.
1 large sausage.
1 large sausage. So
This will be $54.09.
yeah, so I can punch it.
So you just punch the pizza.
Yeah, punched a couple pizzas for free.
How can Domino's protect themselves from people like you?
They can't. They just gotta hope people like me don't want to eat there.
Should we do an ATM and then pick up the pizzas?
Yeah. We hit the ATM.
All right, we're hitting the ATM.
Arbiter ready for action.
About to show you how to use a clone card real quick. Easy money, man.
Fire team is ready. Fire team is ready to take off.
It's like magic.
All right, so what the hell just happened?
Pieced up a chip, took it into the ATM and cleared that. I had my runner go in there, cleared up well.
When we pull up in a ski mask to a bank, do you think that sets off any alarms?
Yeah, but it's too late by the time we leave.
Did you notice the 2 Lexington police officers in a nearby parking lot?
Yeah, I see it. Yeah. They be there all the time. You just gotta know your area.
The theme I'm getting with all these scams is the only way to stop it is just don't let your stuff get stolen. If you lose a card, tell the bank to lock it, and the bank will reimburse you if someone like you strikes.
Yeah. The only thing is if like somebody was to wire out more than $250,000 out of your bank account, the government, they only protect up to $250,000.
FDIC insured up to $250K.
If it's no more than $250K, you're good.
People that are watching this that say Punch Made Dev is a piece of shit, what do you say to them?
I say you, I probably scammed you, or I will soon.
What are the consequences for scamming? Like what are the penalties someone can face for this?
It could be a whole bunch of factors. A wire fraud is already one. I mean, you could do up to like 20+ years.
Wire fraud is a federal case, right?
Yeah.
So how are you not scared to let us into your world today?
I know what I'm doing.
Does anyone in your crew have a normal job?
No.
None of you guys do 9 to 5s?
Yeah, no. Why would they? It's free money. I mean, you gotta have a way to cover it up, you know? Some of us do videos, some of us rap, some of us sell clothes.
Is this your dream job?
This is my dream job.
How long do you plan on being in this game?
Forever. It's really, I don't really.
You're gonna be a grandpa scamming people?
Yeah, I'm gonna be 70 years old, still walking in and out the bank.
When your kids get old enough to see what you've done on the internet, what do you think you're gonna tell your kids?
I'm gonna tell them life isn't supposed to be taken so seriously, so just enjoy it and have fun.
If you wanted to buy a home or a rental property with this money, you think you could do that?
I have a home. Yeah, I got a big ass crib, movie theater, everything in there. I got marble floors, 5 bedrooms upstairs. I got 2 bedrooms downstairs, a gym, movie theater upstairs, a pool in the backyard. You can see my closet right here a little bit.
Is that the closet you recently came out of?
I just got what he said.
Hashtag Pride Month.
Our pizza's probably ready.
It's time to get our pizzas. Sorry, Domino's. Have you ever encountered people scamming their way into pizzas?
Yes.
How do they do that?
They lie.
They lie about
Everything.
How can Domino's protect itself against scammers?
You put their number in the system and block them. They pop.
It's a good thing I got multiple numbers. That's how you punch a pizza. Free eats.
Sorry, Domino's. It's this guy.
Free pizza.
What % of your food you guys actually pay for?
Maybe 5%.
If you guys did this to a mom and pop shop, would you feel bad?
Hell no.
How old are you, Dev?
Below 25.
How old were you when you first started doing stuff like this?
Like 15.
What was the first scam you ever pulled?
It was like e-horn. I would get like pictures of like a girl I knew or somebody on the internet that looked like a regular girl though. You don't want to get like Ruby Rose or something like that.
E-horn.
Yeah, e-horn. Posted all on Tinder, all them dating apps, and I'd be like, add me on Snap, and I'll sell like a premium and shit like that. That shit was ass though, like just texting like niggas all day. I ain't like doing that.
That probably takes forever.
Yeah, it was slower too.
You impersonate a decently hot chick, pretending to send exclusive Snapchats to thirsty guys out there.
And I do meetups too. I'll be like 300 for a meetup. And people will literally drive like 3 to 4 hours away. But he wants me to tell him what car he's in so he knows like I'm actually there, the female. So he'll pull up to the fucking cul-de-sac. He was in a white Benz. So I was like, I see you in the white Benz. He was like, can I just come in and then pay you after? I was like, no, I sent the money up front. It's like late at night too. And then he sent it, and I told him I didn't get it. I told him send it again. He sent it again. He was like, this is my last. I'm literally going negative and I won't have any gas to get home. I swear to God. And then he sent that.
You didn't feel bad at this point?
No, I rolled up the window and I yelled, it's the fucking police! And the nigga drove off.
He was down to his last while driving a Benz?
Yeah.
So what do you think about some people's financial priorities? Like, I feel like some people they live above their means. One of my pet peeves is littering. What the hell is this? We gotta feed birds.
Yeah. The birds not, yeah, I'm just feeding the animals.
How much do you think this ring cost?
That was 16.
$16,000.
Yeah, from Johnny.
Okay, so we're here at the Airbnb you have for the day. You're gonna show us the last scam of the day.
A big wave right now is Cash App. This one's going crazy.
Hunters are here. I will make it so. I will make it so.
Literally that simple.
How did you do that?
Gotta pay for the size, and I can cash that out.
Lone hunters are here. Stealth suits ready and willing. They will never see us.
All right, I don't really know what just happened. This is what I do know. We just gave you a how-to video, how to avoid getting scammed,
You
right?
gotta avoid getting scammed, educational purposes.
I encourage everybody to make money in a legitimate fashion, in a way that you can look yourself in the mirror, be proud of what you're doing. So folks, we just looked into the life of the internet's most famous scammer, Punchmade Dev. Thanks for joining us. We'll see you next week.
It will
Peace.
be ours. The target is ours.
Swear to God. Swear to God.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm Tommy G. Boots on the ground in the most dangerous city in America, St. Louis, Missouri.
Real D, you in here with that fucking man.
For this shit said on live outside, I changed demeanor. 34K with Gen 5 slide and up Christina.
Real deal, just main chops. You can buy this motherfucker right now, 4 stacks.
This is where it go down at, this side of town.
Each year, I make a trip to the most dangerous city in America. Shit, you guys got your after-school projects here, huh? On a quest to speak with local residents and try and understand what it's like growing up in such a wild place. I once again find myself in St. Louis, Missouri, which one news source says is the city with the highest homicide rate in the world outside of Mexico.
Today, prosecutors charged a man with murder for killing someone execution style in downtown St. Louis. This morning, St. Louis police are trying to identify and find 5 teens. They are wanted for questioning in last weekend's mass shooting downtown.
The weekend of violence raises concerns about downtown St. Louis.
From 3 o'clock Saturday afternoon until 3 o'clock Sunday morning, there were 639 calls for service. Take a look at video of armed young people leaving a downtown loft yesterday morning. Another man openly carrying a gun in the downtown area as well.
He just glanced up at the helicopter, back around to the vehicle, which was on the run and on the move once again.
Oh, isn't that wonderful?
My son and I fall asleep to the lullaby of gunshots in the distance every night.
Wow. In traveling to cities like Chicago, New York, LA, Philly, I can say without a doubt that I see the craziest amounts of guns I've ever seen so far in the trenches of St. Louis. I even saw kids that looked like they were 10 or 11 toting automatic weapons. Today, we tap in with St. Louis locals making a name for themselves. First, we head to Mo P's Hood. He's a rapper putting up impressive numbers on YouTube. He sounds like this.
Wiping the cocaine off my mirrors. The remains of what got booked is coming in so quickly. Businessmen calling my phone. How you know the digits? They tryna come with it. Piece of 16 and they in them trenches.
And then we head to entrepreneur Heavy G's block. He's known in the city for selling exotic snacks and the world's most expensive lemonade.
How much does this cost? $25.
This costs $25.
Yes.
Join me as I hit the streets and look for answers on how to make St. Louis a more peaceful place.
Dogs and they both matching. Glock 2 on button attachment. Switch to Chris, I broke my last one. 2 Glocks hit me and switch. We going his pass me the fast one. They throw spike strips, might swipe my whip, but I'm still getting past them. Post with my grip, say shit with
We're here in the outskirts of St. Louis. Before we get into the trenches in the most dangerous city in America, let's talk to the folks that live here and see what they think about it. So St. Louis has been ranked as the most dangerous city in America for the 2nd year in a row. Does that surprise you?
No. It doesn't, because I know the stat. I don't like it, nor do I agree with it.
We lost our mob a long time ago, which controlled the gangs. Our gangs have taken over.
Are you a mother?
I am.
And do you feel concerned raising your kids in St. Louis?
I raised my kids in the county.
Area like this. What is it like raising kids in St. Louis?
It's kind of scary.
If you were mayor, what would you do? Or if you had a message to the mayor, what would you say?
Start locking people up left and right. I try to find more opportunities for these kids just to train their mind, just to keep them on track with things.
I am all about support for the youth. And I think that that's where we need to start having more activities for the youth. When I was growing up, it was a lot more things to do.
In the last 2 years, 5% of the population of St. Louis has left. Why do you think that is?
More opportunity. Yes, that is.
We're about to meet with a gangster rapper that had a ton of guns on them. How do you reach those guys?
You got to give them a better upbringing. I mean, you got to give them something to look forward to. That's kids looking at them like they're heroes, you know?
Once we focus on the youth, then we will be able to make a difference in the future as a whole.
Stay focused, stay positive, and try to keep the idle mind going.
I don't know what they go through. I don't know why they're doing what they're doing, and I am not a smart enough person to be able to help. Stay away from us.
So things are getting a little crazy. You gotta protect yourself out there. So the sponsor of today's video is Bulletproof Zone. They're helping us keep protected. If you're somebody in a risky job, let's say you're an Amazon driver in the trenches, a post office worker in the trenches, or somewhere you just want to keep safe, have something in the house. Maybe you buy one for your office building in case the worst happens. You buy one for a school in case the worst happens. Look, it took me 10 seconds to put this on. I'm ready. I have an advantage. I'm prepared to live. I'm prepared to survive. This is their Protect vest. It's lightweight. You can move around. You can hide it under a shirt. We never want the worst to happen, but when it does, you want to be ready. Protect vest comes in level 3 protection that is available for children's sizes for all levels of protection. Bulletproof Zone. Use my link in the description. Get something for you, your family, to stay safe.
I swear.
Cold dead hell, a nigga playing, get off with some shit. 30 guns a night, exotic shit, I wake up picking blinks. 6 whips in the back, 5 niggas skied up.
You look at places like this, and is it really that surprising that things are crazy here? You have to think about the mentality of starting out in this spot. I'm not excusing this behavior. I'm not saying killing each other is okay. Look over here. Imagine growing up in absolute destruction. How did things get to this? What happened? You just tell that we are tiptoeing on Trenchville. Tell the people what to expect from this area, what goes down.
A lot goes down. A lot of these guys, man, they younger, so I'm feeling a little bit more eager to do the crimes, kind of, I don't want to say it like that, but
they're more reckless.
More reckless, that's a better way to word it.
Have you ever been in a video shoot and a shootout happened?
I've been there where they just been shooting. Maybe they were trying to scare the artist off the block or something, they just start letting off shots. So I've literally had footage running with the camera, hearing the gunshots. It's crazy, man. I hope that ain't them.
This is the type of area that every single car that passes, you gotta watch out for.
My main man.
Okay. Good to meet you,
What's
man.
the word? Tell.
This is a real spitter. You want a bar spitter that goes bar for bar, every single song he makes. This is the guy. Tell the people where we are right now.
Right now, we really in the middle of the horseshoe, aka the Dipset, for real, 5500 for real. We got some motherfuckers coming down, goddamn me.
It feels slightly sketchy, like it feels like things could pop off at any moment in a place.
That's St. Louis for you. I ain't gonna fake a real deal. Everybody trying to be a tap.
What do you love about St. Louis?
I love everything about St. Louis. I ain't gonna fake it like I don't want to leave my city. I love everything about my city, from the food to the cars we drive to the phases we go through, all type of shit.
You got the shoes with the tags still on them. Was that a toothbrush? Clean them off? So what's the mission, what's the plan right now? Like, what are you trying to do in this city?
Get signed for real, bring my city up out of here for real, be another Nelly. Like, I'm trying to be better than Drake.
And when you blow up, what are your plans? Let's just say you got $10 million in the bank right now. What's your plan?
4-5 million going dead on my rap. And the other million, I'm gonna get the gang some shit so they can have money cycling in.
One really important thing as an American that we have a right to is the right to bear arms. How important is that in this city?
Bro, I feel like at a very young age, bro, parents should be teaching their kids to how to use guns. Like, you should be able to, at any age, to teach your kid how to use a gun. Like, that's what they should be teaching in school. Not dumbass shit that we not gonna see when we get up out of here, you know?
What percent of people around here you think have a gun?
Realistically, 90% everybody got a gun. I ain't gonna fake a real deal.
Tell me about how you grew up. What was your childhood like? How'd you get to where you are now?
Regular childhood, that's on some St. Louis shit. I grew up with my granny for real on some cool shit. She ended up passing away to cancer and shit. After that shit, the nigga was by himself. That was at like 12 years old, for real. So
you had no parents and no grandma from the time you were 12?
Yeah, for real.
If we elected you mayor of St. Louis, what would you do to make the city better, stronger, safer?
It really started in the heart of the community, for real. You make a little change in one community, motherfuckers need to actually be hands-on with shit. Like, get their hands dirty with niggas who been getting their hands dirty, for real.
To me, a lot of the reasons a lot of young men are reckless right now is almost just like for thrill-seeking. Kids are bored and they're trying to do things for the thrill of it.
Yeah, like, motherfuckers really want that rush. You gotta think, like, motherfuckers sit at the crib all day on Instagram. That's real as fuck. Motherfuckers, like, I wanna do what they doing. That's hella real.
Gentlemen, I'm gonna need some help breaking down some St. Louis slang. I just heard tapper. Help me use it in a sentence properly.
Be like, what's the word, tap?
What's the word, tap?
On me, real deal.
You about to tap some shit today?
Okay. What's your Tommy Tap? Which one? G-Tap? Tommy Tap? Which one?
G-Tap.
Oh, my mama. Nigga, we got G-Tap in this motherfucker, nigga. On God. Real deal. My soul. What's the word?
I hear people say goddamn me.
Goddamn me. On God. Goddamn me. On God. Swear to God. Swear to God.
Bo P started getting agitated, grabbed his strap, and ran towards the street. So I figured bad things were about to happen. But no, just another day in St. Louis. Good to meet you. Good to meet you.
Give them the little monsters. Tie your ass up.
Are you guys in middle school or high school?
High school.
Okay. So we talked to people, citizens of St. Louis before they came here. And a lot of them said they're getting scared to live in the city. The violence is becoming too much. What do you think about what those people are saying?
Cap. That's cap, bro. Cause don't nothing happen to nobody, they just stand out the way.
So basically you gotta have your hands dirty to have things happen.
Nah, cause if I stand there and get hit.
If I wanted to buy a gun, how easy would it be to find one and how much do I gotta pay?
It's easy.
Buy this motherfucker right now, for a stack.
It's all
What's the average age a kid touches their first gun around here?
Bro, I was hella young playing with guns, on God, bro. This generation, bro, like, me and my partners graduated. I ain't gonna fake it, like, all that other shit, that shit killed.
Was graduating important to you?
Damn right. I ain't gonna fake it. When my grandma passed away, like I told you, like, that was a big thing on my list. Like, I had to graduate. Then we finna go to the little place where I shot there. Come on, Cal.
I got diamonds sitting on the west on ass. My bitch, they saying before I leave base, they safe and she praying for me. Big boy 4-5 ACP went deep in this 3.0 T. New boy fake, get up the streets with Kent Pizza.
I'm watching all the perimeters right there. So he called me, let me know y'all was down here. It's on Gangland, first game.
First game here?
Yeah.
So the Bloods came here, set up shop. When was that, 1960s?
Late 80s, beginning of the 90s.
From an outside perspective, it makes me sad to see. You messing with me?
No, oh God.
Certified Trapper did that to me during our interview where he faked go like this just to try and get my reaction. You see some shit or what?
No, that's my little brother.
You look like you're about to go Navy SEAL mode on us. When I see all the numbers of deaths, it makes me really sad to see, because what I see is a lot of young men that have potential that never got to live that potential out. Bo, you got any bars for us?
All right. Look at my Glizz, look at bro Glizz, and they both came from Smack. We hit the South in different wheels because we just swapped the traffic. Put dude ass on VOTP, comes under and say what happened. Ain't her phone when last we seen got hit in this shit, no Martin Luther King. And cover up
they ears. Max speeds on the flyway, make them think it's task, they watch they mirrors. Max suppress, don't hurry, bruh got button seat crowd trying to clear him. One deep Drake with 60, think I'm fearless. That tough guy acting sickness, luckily Drizzy a curm, chasing shit. Bucking fat ass guns with built up my endurance. Burn them car, know we got some stupid, they say fast and free. GT stinger, no key USB, won't see it before you heard it. Taz pick me up, show different times, say what you was doing during, I don't know nothing. I can't even spell my name if y'all was curious. Lil' bro snatched the cat pack off the lot, wrapped on the way back stern. Oh God, my mom.
Okay, so one thing you said in that song, who is Taz?
That's what we call unmarked police cars.
Like the black trucks?
They be in every unmarked cars, like the same type of car you rode in, just 10. I got some questions to ask you.
Yes. First impression. Real deal.
Tell.
Real deal.
My soul.
A lot of people say drill music is to blame for all the violence in the cities. What do you think about that?
Bro, drill music is just where a motherfucker feeling when they going through the jungle, bro. Real deal, bro. You can't blame them, bro.
Do you feel like you have a positive impact on the world?
Yeah. The tapper is a motherfucker who don't get no and they really trying to be they self for real.
People can listen to music and it's up to you what you want to do with it. I can listen to your song, I can go lift weights. I can listen to your song when I'm on a road trip. I can listen to your song and beat the shit out of somebody. We all have the choice of what we do once we listen to the song. Do you ever get scared of any of you guys shooting your dick off when you put the gun like right here?
There's some cheddar bar bag shit. That fucking tap, main tap, we out of here, my mom.
Yeah, I can't even imagine what it would be like growing up in that type of situation. You reap what you sow, like you attract what you put out into this world. I know former drug dealers that are now millionaires in real estate. I know former bank robbers that are millionaires in business. You could be the street guy pushing up a lot of cash in the street, your choice. There are consequences that come with that. There's dangers that come with that. You could be the legit business guy too. If you move those street skills into entrepreneurship, I think you're gonna have a safer, more sustainable lifestyle. Next, folks, Heavy G, an entrepreneur in St. Louis, who's quite a character. We'll see that. We're here with the St. Louis legend, Heavy G. A big thing we're highlighting is entrepreneurship. What do you got cooking up over here?
My food truck right here, selling Rotel. That's some little St. Louis, like some nachos type shit. And we selling my world famous drink, Whippy. This is how the Whippy look. I've been doing this shit for 1 year as of last month, so this is my 1 year anniversary.
It looked like drink, but it ain't what you think.
That's my newest flavor. I want you to try this. Fire, I know.
That's good. How'd you invent this?
You know, I'm a big influence in my city. I had brought some sodas back from Texas, like you did. You want to get some drink and shit. And I started selling the sodas for $20. And the sodas ended up getting so popular over the city, everybody started buying them some Fagos. And the stock actually went up 10% within the 30 days of me promoting it. So I'm like, damn, I ain't made no money off this, you know?
So own it, own your own shit.
Yeah, and I knew I could do it. Because, you know, the Fago sodas was $2. So I'm like, I got to make all that money back that I missed. So I'm making mine $25, the most expensive lemonade to ever drop on earth. This is the Rotel right here.
So what is this on the chip?
Ground beef and cheese. It's fire. This is our culture. This is what we do. We eat Rotel, take bitches to the hotel, and make sure we send all that.
Never see us. They will never see us. They will never see us. They will never.
This is the best exotic store in the Midwest. St. Louis, Missouri, the Midwest. I'm standing on it. This is the $5 snack table right here. This for the scrambles. You ain't got your bag all the way right. They got the Skittles without the shell. Crazy. This is what they selling in here.
How do we get these in the St. Louis grocery stores? Because I feel like that's the next move for you.
That's what everybody been telling me, but they so expensive. It's like, I feel like it'll cost an epidemic of people stealing these.
How much do these cost?
$25.
This costs $25?
Yes, it's regular lemonade. That's crazy. Because it's regular lemonade, but at the same time, ain't nothing regular about it. It's mine. You will never get this taste anywhere else.
It's definitely delicious, but if I were to tell my wife, honey, I just spent $25 on lemonade, I feel like I would be in trouble.
Until she see it. I'm gonna give you something for wifey too, just so she can understand too.
Okay, shout out Sweet Cheeks, okay?
Yeah, shout out Sweet Cheeks.
What's a lesson you've learned being an entrepreneur?
Your debut day ain't gonna be like that every day.
There's ups and downs, right?
Yeah, and a lot of times you might have more downs than ups, but you gotta fight through it. We gotta go get this food, man.
All right, we'll see you guys at the next stop.
Yeah, I'm gonna get you a combination plate with St. Paul. On my granny. Out of all these, which one you think you gonna like?
St. Paul.
No. Yeah, boy. Now you are officially a St. Louis nigga.
I know, wait, he gotta get that.
Don't be fooled. This is where it goes down at, this side of town.
Does it surprise you that St. Louis is the most dangerous city in America?
Not at all. Are we really good?
The next day, Heavy G sent me a text saying someone was shot and killed at a nearby BP. Very sad. An immigrant that was working hard at a gas station just got their life taken by a kid. So the danger here is absolutely real. Back to the video.
I remember being 5 years old knowing that St. Louis is the #1 for the murder rate. And I remember Detroit used to be like 1 or 2, like we'd always be in competition. I just remember that.
If you were mayor, what would you do to help the city be a little bit stronger, better, safer?
The youth is who killing everybody.
Yeah.
The youth is who dying. The youth is who getting shot. And they are our future. More fun, more concerts, more things for people to be interactive and not on their phone or not just posted up somewhere, like just sitting outside.
Because there's a lot of people that live so much of their life just on their phone. The Second Amendment is the American right to bear arms. How do you feel about that?
Well, you know, in Missouri, we got it real good and easy. As long as you over 18, you can have anything you want.
Yeah.
That's why it's a lot of violence going on. Like, that's why, like, not that's why, but because it's going to be going on regardless. Any last one of us can go in the gun store and grab a gun. And on top of that, you can have your mama go get you a gun, and you can just have a gun at 18, 19. It's good as far as all these niggas on that, so everybody can legally have a gun. And
so the playing field is equal at least.
Yeah, damn right. But a lot of good.
Yes, sir.
I used to post up my whole childhood. I'm gonna have to get this intersection tatted on me. I used to sit on that motherfucker every day. We'll be 20, 40 deep out here. A lot of niggas been died down here. A lot of niggas been trapped down here.
5% of St. Louis has left the city in the last 2 years. There's a lot of people fleeing the city, getting out. They think it's too scary, too dangerous to raise a kid. What do you think about that?
It is. I ain't gonna lie. The only person that could get this city where it's supposed to be is me. I ain't gonna lie, the ops probably done rolled past us since we've been out here. If they know I'm out here and see the type of shit I'm doing, they'll call it off like it wouldn't be nothing. But
are there helicopters here that chase cars?
Yes.
Really?
You guys can see one.
You guys got any videos of that?
This vehicle looks to be cutting through the back alleys right now, going so fast it outran the chopper.
There's people who really be in a car running away from the helicopter.
Yeah, I said, no.
All warriors,
Good news, I didn't get hit. Good news for you. You have a chance to win this autograph bulletproof vest. Purchase a t-shirt on the site. I got all these new cool shirts. They look like this.
The face of Motka is here.
You purchase the shirt, you have the chance to win this. Let the odds be in your favor. And now back to the video.
Good. Hey, stop doing them, dog. You know I got PTSD. A motherfucker was chasing me one time, shooting at me. I seen the police in the midst of getting shot at on my window, flagging them down. Kevin Bush.
Police have to ride deep around here, right? There's no way they come here with one car.
Why y'all keep doing that?
Young guys are getting a lot of attention. How old is the average kid when they get their first strap around here?
Entering your teens, 13, 14. I ain't gonna lie. If somebody want to do some gangster shit, they gonna do it from Main Street.
I usually wear my Crocs to video shoots today. I wore the
you put on your feet. You on the race down?
Dude, I got a pretty quick 40-yard dash.
Oh, when I get to this ball,
All right, folks, this was an adventure through St. Louis. Heavy G, any words you got for the people to keep motivated, hustling, excited?
Man, be yourself. You won't need no help. Stay true to you.
All right, folks, we'll see you next week. Peace. All right, folks, we got a badass merch drop for you and a chance to win a bulletproof vest. Who's doing that? We got these are two new designs. We got the white, we got the black, we got the streetwear design. Big Dog Gotta Eat. We got the blue, we got the black. You roll through the city wearing this, dude? Come on. Purchase any t-shirt from the site and you're entered to win a bulletproof vest. I'll see you guys at TommyGMcGee.com.
Don't need no nigga, no bitch for shit, so don't come to me tripping. Stuff 33 in my Glock, go tell the house that Mo keep pimping. Chopper knocking shit off for his swat, beat out loud if you listen. They couldn't find his body, so they sent out reports, little dude missing.
Folks, hope you enjoyed this episode. You want to watch another? Here. You want to subscribe? Over here. See you next week.
SV-25 ready for action. Broadside battleships ready. Devilfish transport SV-88 battleships ready for action. Missiles are ready to launch. Good to have hand strength.
Four minutes until take and hold victory.
Construction matrix engaged. Too many of them. XV-88 battlesuits ready for action. You're strong. It'll be good to have that. Missiles are ready to launch. The enemies of man cannot stand before us. Our duty calls, Shazla. Yes.
I'm hungry.
Fawn attended the first Salt Lake Comic-Con in 2013.
I didn't really know what to feel, I guess. I'm still kind of not really grasping the gravity of what has been going on and what has happened. I'm still very much just, I guess just, I just feel like fucked up about it. Just feel weird and really not good about all of it. And
was would you say that at your age, was this probably one of maybe your first sexual experiences with?
Oh yeah, person? I would definitely say so.
And they sort of made that decision for you.
Yeah, I would definitely agree on that. I did not consent to that at all.
Was there more of this sort of horse playing with sexuality, knowing that there was a minor around happening, or was this kind of a one-off, or maybe something that they were testing the waters with? What was your impression?
Clinton praised them and applauded the stunt. Republicans condemned those baseless efforts back then. And we just spent 4 years condemning Democrats' shameful attacks on the validity of President Trump's own election. So look, there can be no double standard. The media that is outraged today spent 4 years aiding and abetting Democrats' attacks on our institutions after they lost. But we must not imitate and escalate what we repudiate. Our duty is to govern for the public good. The United States Senate has a higher calling than an endless spiral of partisan vengeance.
Good for you, buddy. So Donald Trump tweets out this Mike Pence didn't have the courage thing at 2:24. Proud Boys had actually broken through the outer perimeter, the secured area, for the first time at 12:53. So this tweet would have been about an hour and a half after. "30 minutes after the initial breach through the secured area onto the Capitol grounds. Let's see. Stack one of the Oath Keepers breaches the Rotunda doors. You got 2:25 p.m. The Rotunda doors. Are breached by rioters. Homeland Security Director Chris Rodriguez coordinates a conference call with Mayor Bowser, the chiefs of police. Let's see, these guys are all fucked. Steve, are you requesting National Guard assistance at the Capitol? To which Sund replied, I am making urgent, immediate request to National Guard assistance. According to Sund, Lieutenant General Pyatt said, I don't like the visual of the National Guard standing a police line with the Capitol in the background, and that he preferred that the Guard relieve police posts around D.C. to allow police to deploy to the Capitol. Sund pleaded with Lieutenant General Pyatt to send the Guard, but Lieutenant General Pyatt said only Army Secretary McCarthy had the authority to approve such a request, and he could not recommend that Secretary McCarthy approve the message for assistance directly to the Capitol. Is that true? Army Secretary. Is the Army Secretary the guy that sits... Is he the highest one? Does he sit underneath the DOD? The Secretary of Defense guy? Oh, fuck. Department of Defense, Wikipedia, USA. I wish that our government website, does it somewhere have just like a nice little cute little graph showing Department of Defense. Fuck you guys. Okay, you've got the Secretary of Defense. You have the Office of Inspector General. These are the watchdog groups. Okay. Office of the Secretary of Defense. Department of the Army. Department of the Navy. No, okay, no. It's just the Secretary of Defense. Okay. Secretary of the Army, Navy, Air Force. None of these guys are ranked higher than each other. All of these guys report to the Secretary of Defense. What is the National Guard? Is the National Guard, does it sit underneath the Army in this office? It would be the Federal National Guard, Wikipedia. Aren't National Guards all state? Yes, but for DC, obviously it's not a state, so I think that's like the federal. It's a military force that becomes part of the U.S. military's reserve components. Wait, it's a state-based military force. What is everything? 54 organizations. It's federal and state. Okay, so I think it would be, I think that they would report under to the Army, I think. Okay, so then that is true. You have the Secretary of Defense, which was Miller, and then you've got, so it'd be Donald Trump, Miller, and then the Secretary of the Army. That's your, like, that's like your highest chain of command, I think. For who is doing things here, right? Army Secretary McCarthy had the authority to approve such a request, and he could not recommend that Secretary McCarthy approve the request for assist directly to the Capitol. DC officials subsequently described as flabbergasted. McCarthy later stated that he was not in the conference call because he was already entering a meeting with senior department leadership. Pyatt contests his description of the call, denying that he talked about visuals and stating that he stayed in the conference call while Senior Defense Department officials are meeting. The Army falsely denied for 2 weeks that Lieutenant General Charles A. Flynn, the Army Deputy Chief of Staff for Operations, Plans and Training, was on this call. His brother Michael Flynn, a retired Trump National Security Advisor, had pledged an oath to the QAnon conspiracy theory. Though there were no indications that Lieutenant General Flynn shares his brother's beliefs. Why is that included? It was kind of random. Okay. Feels a little inappropriate, but... Trump calls Senator Mike Lee. Okay. These are important memes. Lee passes his phone to Tuberville, who informs Trump that Pence has just been evacuated from the Senate chambers. I said, Mr. President, they've taken the vice president out. They want me to...
We know from the new video obtained by CBS News.
I did not have sexual relations with that man. I'm just kidding. I did. Possibly.
He was hired before I was
Yep. And I was his biggest fan. That make me gay, don't it?
He was hired before I was actually the reason I got hired at Mr. Beast. Before being hired, Delaware sat down with Jimmy and Sue, Jimmy's mom, and explained to them everything. So yes, Jimmy knew. No! 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 Without further ado, I worked for Mr. Beast. He's a sociopath like Dogpack404. Posted 16 hours ago, already has 5.5 million views. His double Dogpack sub count. Is it good? Are the allegations based and true, or are they cringe? Today, we will be finding out all about it. Okay? Finding out all about it. Now, I am going to be doing an interview with Dogpack. I messaged him about it, asking him, and he was like, "You're the guy with the bad haircut, right?" So... as far as I'm concerned, I hope that Mr. Beast's agents destroy his entire family lineage, to be honest with you. But we will be doing the interview at 7 p.m. So we've got about 5 hours before we get to it. I work for Mr. Beast. He's a sociopath. Let's go.
I'm hungry. I'll write jokes for food. I wish a philanthropist YouTuber would just give me 10K and not film it. Hey, what the hell happened to you? Mr. Beast, that's what happened to me.
What we do here is go back.
Wait, I don't know how I didn't pick up on it the first time I saw this first video. He's literally doing content cop. He's literally doing content cop on Mr. Beast. What do you guys think Dogpack thinks about if either all of it's okay or none of it's okay? What do you guys think about that?
Back.
I was gonna beat somebody.
Yeah. Okay.
Just like that.
All right.
Just like that. It's the worst production item you're gonna make me do. Oh,
Dogpack404 supports beating the homeless into submission. Mr. Beast, we call him. Crime, acting erratic on shrooms.
Okay, content cop from Temu, back at it again. So just before I get into my interrogation with former Mr. Beast employee Jake Weddle, a lot has happened since my last video. After posting it, I got hundreds of messages from former Mr. Beast employees, and I had them all like send proof of former employment. You know, just people showing their support or telling their stories of.
Let's see what these DMs say.
Send proof of former employment. You know, just people.
Just watched your video, and I don't know if people are accusing you of not working at Beast, but bro, I feel like your experiences with higher-ups are the same as mine, and the way you mentioned specifically pitching ideas for the Feastables bar is 100% how it was creating pitches as a writer. The whole brand is shady, and the company as well. Okay, that's kind of a nothing DM.
Showing their support or telling their story.
No, not about Chris. This is some producer. I unfortunately can't speak too much on that. Okay. I unfortunately can't speak too much on that, but... I believe someone else who reached out to you has more info on it. Big thing I can talk about is just how much other stakeholders had their time and energy wasted. I was asked to get doctors and orgs fired up about working with us, only to pull the rug on them after agreeing to arrangements. It was quite uncomfortable for me. Big reason why I left, but not the biggest. There was just so much malevolence and hostility within the team. They were way too slow to axe one pretty awful team lead in particular. Okay, well, what team lead are they talking about? Is this Delaware they're talking about? I wonder.
Of, you know, fake videos or unsafe practices, you know, toxic workplace, stuff like that.
Without being able to prove the details, I can say that many of the people who receive free hearing aids in North Carolina would have gotten them for free and cheap anyways without Mr. Beast. Also can speak to the overall malevolence and unprofessionalism of Jimmy /Tyler/James Warren. Who are Tyler and James Warren? Oh, and Jimmy being an environmentalist with Team Trees and Team Seas is a joke. The dude has a massive carbon footprint based. Some stuff I heard about secondhand is also alarming. Some stuff about an executive after my time sexually someone. Ooh. An executive sexually assaulting someone. I don't think this is the end of Mr. Beast. His new video has 114 million views. His next will probably have the same. He's too obsessed to fail. Hopefully this video will make him improve his workplace. If he knowingly hired a sex offender, it will probably be the end, but if he didn't, he'll probably be fine is my kind of take on it. But he will have to explain it undoubtedly at some point. Like, he can't ignore it anymore. This video is going to get like 20 million views, right? Like, he's going to have, I think he's going to have to respond at some point. Or he could even like lose sponsorships or career opportunities or stuff like that. You know, companies might not want to work with him because of this if they think that's true. So I think Mr. Beast is going to have to respond at this point, and I'm very curious what that response will be. Imagine he levels Dogpack. Imagine that. I don't know how he could, but imagine he somehow does.
I'm not really going to get into those claims because, for one, like, most people want to stay anonymous, which I understand. And also, like, I think most of that stuff's just been covered with you know, the news coming out about Beast Games and everything. And also, I have, like, more serious allegations that I want to start covering. Also, I heard from a very credible source that Mr. Beast has been sitting on a response to part 1 because he was worried if he posted it, I would instantly respond with part 2, you know, like this is Kids Bop, Kendrick Lamar versus Drake. Also, I know Mr. Beast's secret CEO has been practically like harassing my people on, you know, hey, what's in part 2? What does he know? So I will just tell you, James, what will be in part 3, so you don't have to harass my people. It will be about serious allegations of sexual misconduct in the company and your direct involvement in covering up those crimes. And I'll make sure to give you full credit and plaster your face all over the screen when we talk about that. So yeah, I've gotten dozens of messages from former Mr. Beast employees of very serious allegations. So I just want to put a call to action at the start of this video that, you know, if you have a story, you can DM me. Just make sure you send proof of employment first, because I get a lot of DMs. And like, as much as I meme and joke around, like, I take anonymity very seriously, so without explicit permission, I don't go public with anything. And obviously, if it goes to court, I would hope they would censor your information from the court.
The interesting thing about this is I don't even think this was his plan, part 2. Part 2 was about to be, the way he teased it in part 1 was that it was going to be about, like, faking videos. This is, like, another level. This is, like, a much, much higher level of right? Because originally I thought part 2 was going to be like him proving about the fake philanthropy maybe, or faking that, you know, giveaway at the end of the video. We saw the video of the guy with the pizza box and Jimmy was like, okay, just like act so surprised, and like it looked really bad. You know what I mean?
Or documents, I don't know. Oh, and former contestants too. That's another thing I heard after posting my last video is during the 100 Boys versus...
Zach Rauer was banning people on Twitch for bringing up the Mr. Beast situation. I was banned for asking if it would be discussed. Well, maybe he just didn't want to talk about it. I don't give a... He can ban people in chat. I don't care what Asmongold is doing. Maybe he doesn't want to talk about it right now. It's not his obligation to talk about it. He's a streamer. He's not the police. I'll talk about it because I want to. He doesn't have to.
Versus Girls video. I have people corroborating the same story that the camera guy who gave the girls a drone was making some girls feel uncomfortable. You know, you trap these girls in a circle and make them sleep on rough turf and get them high on paint fumes, and then you try to f them.
Okay, that seems really dark.
No, it's not dark. You're misunderstanding me, bro.
I think
yeah, you are. Because if the girl said no, then the answer obviously is no.
No.
But the thing is she's not gonna say no. She would never say no because of the implication.
Mr. Beast production crew trapping 100 girls in a circle, depriving them of sleep, starving them, and trying to bang them. Wait, there's got to be proof of that to make that claim, though. What? Trying to bang them? Trying to f them? Is she really hot?
Anyway, so that will be part 3. So, you know, Mr. Beast, do with that information what you will. I know Chucky didn't want to respond to those allegations. So anyway, my interview with Jake Weddle, I chose to interview him because I thought he was perfect because he was both on camera and behind the scenes in 2019 and 2020. And also, what people don't know is that he came back in 2021 to be the sole contestant of a Mr. Beast video, which never got uploaded because it went very badly. He also knows about another portable document format who was working at Mr. Beast while actually on the registry. And I'll get more into that story at the end of the video. So I got his DM.
I feel like that probably should have been at the start of the video. No, I feel like that's like the most important thing to focus on. If that's not the focus of the video, what is the focus of the video? I feel like that's like really important, actually. I feel like that's really, really important. What could be worse than that?
Drove straight to New York overnight, did not sleep, just drank a bunch of caffeine, and I also only had one microphone in the interview, which he's wearing. So it's mostly just him talking. Also, like, final thing, People said my last video started slow. This video also starts slow. It builds up over time. But I'll do the retention thing and say, the ending will blow your mind. It's crazy. Yeah. Okay. Jake Weddle, everybody.
I'm Jake Weddle. Most people who, if you know me from Mr. Beast, I'm a deep cut. I'm in a few of the videos. Sometimes maybe purposefully kept to the shadows a little.
This guy's swag is all off. This guy's like, this guy's on like that Noah Samson iDub swag. You guys remember the video by Shredded Nerd? Like, I hate this kind of guy, or this guy sucks. That's what this guy's looking like right now, Jake Weddle. We're off to a bad start, okay? I'm gonna, interpret the allegations impartially, but whatever this swag is, Jake Weddle, we gotta stop this, okay? We gotta stop whatever this is. This is not good. This is not good, okay? Immediate negative 100 Riz points, in my opinion, okay? That's just my thoughts. That's just my opinion, okay?
But I'm in the cutting room floor a lot of the time. But I've been in some videos. I've worked on a lot of them. I was there from 2019 to 2020, 2021-ish when I came back and did some more. I was there when they were authentic, and then I saw the transition to what I feel like is a company. He's like a TV show now. It went from YouTuber guy with the camera to Amazon. The culture around there was very unspoken, but there was a vibe. There was half the people who, if you made Jimmy happy, you were on the good half. And these people got random bonuses, were usually moved up, had more screen time. And then there was people who, if you had a disagreement or butt heads with Jimmy, or just you didn't like it, you were the other half. And I consistently was in the half that Jimmy didn't like me. That's fine. I don't like him either. It's okay. Oh, that feels so good to say. I don't like Jimmy. I hate you so much. He didn't want any.
Okay, so he gave people you like bonuses. All right, well, that's interesting.
When to get more popular or have more of a way out necessarily. Like, oh, I'm doing my Twitch thing on the side. Don't do that because you could get famous and leave and talk about me negatively. And I could tell that the yes men were, doing well. And I was, disgruntled for quite some time. So I've talked to reporters, right? Like publicly. And I've always had to choose my words very, very carefully because I don't want to say anything I don't stand behind, obviously. So I used to talk to people. I used to glaze Jimmy publicly for things I do genuinely think are true. But then it's like, well, how come you didn't talk about the work you did? Well, I wanted a career. I didn't want to, speak ill of YouTube's golden boy. And then I'm blacklisted forever.
Okay, so here he's basically explaining why in the past he may have spoken positively about Mr. Beast. He may have given a positive impression of him publicly, but secretly he didn't like him, but he was trying to move up, move up in the YouTube ladder. I think that's fair. I think that's, I think that's fair. I don't think him in the past talking positively about Mr. Beast discredits whatever negative situation he may have gone through or whatever allegation he makes, It's interesting.
I tell people I'll talk to you, and they go, "No, what are you doing? You're gonna kill your career." It's like I have to, or I'll be sad. If this is the moment, we're gonna talk about it. So, as far as that, that's my covering of the why we didn't talk about XYZ sooner. But now you know.
What would you say is the fakest video that you worked on while you were there?
Fakest video that I worked on while I was there. This is the extent of the fakeness that I was involved to. This is like admitting to my complicity. I was a writer there, and we were working on a video. Crushing my friend's car with a rock or meteor or something. It was a rock or a meteor in the title of it, I can't remember, but he wanted to do a prank where, unbeknownst to the person, he takes a rock, crushes their car, and they're supposed to think a rock came out of space.
We're gonna take a meteor and we're gonna put it on Weddle's car. We're gonna take another meteor and put it on Marcus's car. Both of them have no idea that we're doing this. Weddle and Marcus are probably shocked. They had no idea.
And so that was the one and only time I had to, my car? What? And on the fly, I saw him, because Marcus was in that video. So Marcus is calling his mom. Marcus genuinely had no idea. He genuinely had no idea. But, so Marcus is calling his mom, and his mom's freaking out. And I'm like, oh no, they're gonna call my mom next. So I had to text my mom, who had to beg to get the title very quickly. Now I'm texting my mom, I go, Mom, I'm about to call you about the meteor.
Okay, I know there's other stuff in this video, because I've seen it before, so I know there's other stuff in this video that's like worth listening to, but this part is just like you're just yapping right now. Like you're just I feel like if I were to make a criticism of Dogpack, it's like this could have been really condensed to the most important stuff. I feel like not everything in here is really that interesting or good so far, but we're only 7 minutes in. It's gonna change, but yeah, I mean so far it's just like, well, your mom had to get the title. Boo-hoo!
You have no idea? Be surprised. And then I hit send, and then they go, call your mom now. And I call my mom and I tell her, and oh, she should have got the Oscar. Oh my God, on the fly, she goes, what? I'm on vacation. Mom, my car has been destroyed.
Wait, what?
A meteor hit it.
I'm on vacation. Do you understand?
Yeah, I did that video, and they're supposed to give me $10K to put a down payment on a new car, and they wanted me to get like a big, flashy new car. $10K was supposed to be a down payment. And I can't afford a big, flashy new car because I work at Mr. Beast. So I couldn't get anything I couldn't afford the taxes on. I couldn't get anything I couldn't afford the insurance on. So I do my part of the video, and I get a mom van that I could afford. And Jimmy was like, why didn't you get a cooler car? I was like, I can't afford that, bro. Come on, what are you talking about? You know, if I was working on a TV show in the 90s, on a show that was a quarter as successful, I could retire today. But now I make dog pay, making gajillionaires more money. And I just walked into the writer's room, and that's one of the reasons why I left, was because I just walked in there and asked for not necessarily a gajillion dollars, but maybe a salary.
Okay, so his complaint so far is that Jimmy wanted him to buy a nicer car than he could afford for the video because he thought it'd make the video better, and he feels like he didn't get paid fairly. I don't know, man. It's just like, yeah, newsflash. Like, people who are on production teams don't always make a lot of money. Like, I don't really know I don't really know why I'm supposed to care yet. I guess it sucks he didn't make money. Mr. Beast should pay his employees or contractors fairly, you know? But like so far, it's just kind of, I don't give it.
That was more proportional to the work I was doing, given how much revenue that work was doing. And then, you know, I talked about that, and I talked about the Writers Guild and how this...
Well, yeah, but like, I mean, you don't need to work there, right? You don't have to work at Mr. Beast. Like, I get his videos probably make a lot more money than you got, but like, that's how a business works. Like, the guy at the top makes a lot of money. The people at the bottom don't make that much money. I don't really know. I totally don't care so far.
This is what Writers Guild industry standard is for the streaming internet content with ads. I thought that was the closest thing to YouTube, and I didn't even bring up residuals, because oh my God, if I got residuals for every video I worked on, boy howdy, I could retire. But yeah, the other thing I talked about was there was another writer there.
Yeah, I don't think you're owed residuals either. I don't think you're owed residuals for a video you worked on. Like, my contractors don't get residuals, so I just kind of don't give it.
Older comic, black guy, he had a kid, and I got paid more than him, and I thought that was wild because he was older than me, had a child, we're doing the exact same job, and I'm some 20-year-old white guy, why am I getting paid more than him? I brought that up.
Yeah, you're 22. Like, you're 20 years old. You're expecting to make a lot of money at 20 years old working for a YouTuber. I don't know. I personally pay my contractors a lot just because I think it's the right thing to do. You know, I want them to work for me for a long time. I don't want them to be disposable. I want them to be like, you know, to stay for a long time working for me because I like their work. So I'm expensing a lot of money a month, you know. I will say I personally am paying people a lot. Okay. The editors for this channel and the live channel take 40% of the revenue on the channel. So I pay a lot, but I don't really care that he wasn't paid that well. Like, Mr. Beast has hundreds of employees. I don't give a...
And one of the things I didn't like about the way some of the Beast stuff shook out was I felt really guilty about the way this like shook out. Yeah, I was talking to this other writer, like, you know, that's how the pay is. And I want you to get paid more, you know, because you deserve to get paid more. You know, I'm not going to kid. And he didn't want to rock the boat. He desperately didn't want to rock the boat. He's just, I like my job. I like, you know, because when you grow up with, you know, nothing, not to say that he did, but I know I did, you know. You get a little something, you don't want to lose it, so you don't want to rock the boat.
He's crying?
But he said, hey man, if that's how you feel, you know, like if that's like, I trust you. He stood with me. He went to that meeting with me. And I said my piece, and he backed me up. And I said, I need XYZ or I'm out of here. And they said, bet, and they gave me a severance check the next day. And they gave him a severance check the next day. And if I knew he was gonna lose his job too, I wouldn't have done it. Me, I
Okay, so they asked for more money, they gave them severance checks and fired them as a result. They didn't want to pay them more. They would rather just hire someone else. Like, I don't really know. Once again, I don't really care. Like, this guy is probably easily dispensable. You don't need him on your team. You can just get someone else.
I was over the moon. I was like, you're gonna give me a check and I get to leave? You know, I don't get to deal with the yeah. How many Orbeez can I fit up my asshole every day? You know, and I get to go home and you're gonna pay me to leave. I was over the moon, and he was devastated. He did not want. I said he just wanted to be in the room, you know.
I mean, firing that other guy seems... I'll say that.
And I really regret that. But you know, me and him, we're really still tight. We're still good friends.
Is he doing good?
Yeah, he's doing good. He's a good guy. I love that guy. He's doing good. Yeah.
So maybe you feel better?
Honestly, best thing I could have done for him. Now that he's very, very far removed from all this crazy shit, I guess.
Do you think Jimmy really enjoys doing good and helping people?
I think Jimmy wants to be the best YouTuber. I think he is laser focused on one goal. And I think whatever he has to do to achieve that goal, he'll do. And I think it was the smartest decision for him that he calculated, because he's very good with numbers. If I donate to charity, people can't say if I give this homeless guy 10K, what do you mean I'm a bad guy? But I've always thought,
I think that's probably true. You know, I don't know that, but I think that's probably true. An accurate assessment of Mr. Beast, if I had to guess, you know. Because obviously charity's good, but, you know, at the level he's at, he's not doing it just for charity. He's doing it for success. He does it all on camera so he can, you know, look like a better person. That doesn't undo the charity he did or mean that it's, like, bad, you know. If you donate to charity regardless, that's a good thing. That's a good thing. But I could see that being his intentions, you know. I could see that. I don't donate to charity because I want all the money for myself.
if you're gonna do something nice for somebody, and you stick a camera in their face while you do it, you didn't do a nice thing for somebody. You gained something. There was a homeless guy on the street, and you saw an opportunity for yourself and your image, and you gave one guy $10,000 who needed it to eat, and now the revenue you generated from that video is way more than what you gave. I think when he's generous on camera, it's the least authentic thing in the world. There's an element of, you know, oh, hey, you're crying. That's so good for camera. You know, I'm so glad he's... If you're crying because you're so thankful that you got XYZ, and then you go, oh, I'm so glad he needed it that bad so I could come in and, oh, can you cry more? Oh, it's so good for the camera if you could... Oh, it made me uncomfortable that I was working there, and I didn't like it.
Yeah, I saw the new Jake the Viking tweet. We'll look at that later.
And I vocalized it sometimes. And I think that's why I wasn't on camera.
His videos are fake. We knew that. Not really surprising, but, you know, interesting nonetheless.
As much as they said I was going to be. I was told at one point that I was going to be like fourth banana. You know, it was going to be Jimmy, Chris, Chandler, me, you know. And then that never happened. I remember talking about that. Like, hey, I thought my contract said XYZ. And then I got the severance check. So, you know, whatever. Call that reverse.
Was that in a contract? Did the contract say he would be paid more? Did they violate the contract? If they did, if they had it legally in writing, he'd be paid more. He would be at a higher position. That is very needs to be talked about, but where is that contract? The biggest problem I have here is just like, if that is true, that would be such a good thing to get Mr. Beast on. Like, contract violation, underpaying employees when it's in writing that he's supposed to pay them more, something like that. Like, that would be such a easy thing to get him on. But where's the contract, man? Why didn't you get that contract?
So after your severance checks, how was your relationship with the company? I know you appeared in videos after that, right?
Right. So in videos where I was appearing in later, that's why you keep nice publicly. If you're nice in public, hey, Jake was nice in public. Let's have him back for something. You know? Yeah, sure. So I was hoping they call back. You know, and.
Well, yeah. I mean, they probably don't want to call someone back who's like a brand risk or is going to fund the company. I would say that, but. You know, they had Ava Chris Tyson there for a long time, so, you know, El Riz, I guess.
I appeared in some videos after I left. I think one of them was 3 days in a maximum security prison. If I did do mini challenges in that, I got paid. I was, you know, clocked in with a rate, and I would get paid and compensated for those. But there was one video I was in. I got paid a lot for it, but it didn't come out. It didn't come out because it didn't go well. There was a video. That came out probably like a year ago, something like that. It got a lot of hot water when it came out. It was the surviving like a...
YouTube star Mr. Beast paid a man $340,000 to spend 21 days in a windowless room according to his new video. Okay.
$1,000 every day you start in solitary or surviving solitary for whatever. It was like one of those solitary confinement videos that got a lot of media attention because everybody saw the premise and thought, what? You shouldn't do that. And people don't know that was the second attempt. The first attempt was on me. And it didn't go well.
$340,000 to stay in a windowless room. So essentially he was paying him $350,000 to be in solitary confinement. That's what the challenge is, right? That's what this challenge is. He didn't get paid that, but the other guy got paid that.
I was already
so he was probably paid quite a bit.
On moving to New York. And I worked at a couple of YouTube companies after Beast. And I had a little bit of change in my pocket, the most change I had in my pocket ever, small potatoes.
You signed up for it? Yeah, but like, I don't know, even if you signed up for it, there is something to be said about like somebody who needs that money agreeing to be in something like that and then enduring like horrific psychological torture. Like, and I don't know what the psychological torture was, so I'll have to keep watching, but just because someone gets paid for something doesn't mean the thing that was done to them is fair or cool. Like, boohoo, 300K to stay in a lit room. Okay, but it's like, it's for like weeks apparently. Like, that's manipulative. I don't know if it's manipulative, but you probably just, it's not manipulative because you're straight up saying to them what you're doing, but it's not good. It's not good, you know? You probably shouldn't be offering people money for psychological torture. They can say no. Well, I know they can say no. I know you can say no. Obviously you can. But like, is anyone in chat really gonna say no to getting 350 grand to be, you know, in solitary confinement for 30 days or whatever right? Is anyone going to say no to that? No, you're not, obviously. Exploitative? Yeah, you could maybe say that, yeah. So it's like, oh, you can say no, I guess, but like if you're in a tough financial spot, it's hard to say no to that. And it's like, you can still be, just because you agreed to it, doesn't mean you can't be mad after the fact, honestly. No, I have not seen the Mr. Beast Antichrist nursery rhyme song.
Compared to Beast, but I thought I had enough to move to New York or whatever. And I get a call from somebody over there. And they go, hey, they want you for a video. I was like, oh, amazing, great, cool, thank God. What's the video? And they tell me the pitch. And they try to make the pitch sound like it's gonna be like a walk in the park. The pitch is 100 days in solitary confinement. But don't worry, like you only have to last like 30, we have like a video. They're pitching it like at first it's gonna be like a luxury vacation. You're gonna have like a hot tub and an ice cream machine, and like part of the video is gonna be you deciding like what items am I gonna get rid of, today, and it's like the choice. They were like,
To be honest, I don't think I could do that. I don't think I could do 30 days in solitary. I don't think I could do 1 week. I would go mad, If I wasn't able to like go to the gym, use my phone, get entertainment, like just go outside for a bit, like, everybody talks about being terminally online, right? And how bad that is. Imagine you literally don't have a choice, right? Obviously you do have a choice. You can technically walk out at any time, but you have a financial incentive to stay there, Like I don't know if I could do it. Just do push-ups, that's not the same. I need to go outside. I feel like I would do crazy psychological torment to myself being inside one room for weeks on end with no contact with the outside world, I don't think I could do it. I am terminally online, but I gotta go outside sometimes, I gotta go outside and look at the trees and see the beautiful grass,
It's only gonna be bad for the last like 5 days tops when you have like nothing left. It's gonna be like a breeze for most of it. And by the end of it, after 30 days,
I'll look at Lex stuff later.
You're gonna get $300,000 because it's $10,000 a day. And I don't know, man. I grew up poor in North Carolina. I said, excuse me, I'll dance for you if you put that kind of money in my face, sure. They were like, you're gonna be locked in this room, and we gotta make sure you're on all the time. We're gonna have cameras on you all the time, and you're perfect for this because you never shut the fuck up. On paper, I was like, okay, I can do this, and they always cut me out of the videos. They always, because editors have told me that it's because you have too much of a personality. And so with this video, I thought, this is perfect. It's a video they can't cut me out of. I'm the guy. And so I thought, well, if I have to do this, if I have to do solitary confinement in order to do the things I want to do, then I will do that. I held my tongue and I swallowed my pride and I tried to do one last ride. And I get there, and at first it's fine. And they had just freshly painted the set. You could smell it, which that's probably not good, the smell of fresh paint in your surroundings for the next XYZ time. It looked good.
To be clear, there is rambling here, but I'm trying to get to the meat of it. I don't think you should be subjecting people to psychological torture, even if it is for money. Especially extreme psychological torture, like solitary confinement. Now, I don't know how solitary it was. I don't know how accurate this guy's account is, but, let's look up psychological effects from solitary confinement. Can have serious and lasting psychological effects on people, including anxiety and nervousness, depression, perceptual disorders. They may experience hallucinations, suicidal thoughts, and other perceptual distortions, violent fantasies, and irrational anger. More than 50% of people in solitary may experience these symptoms. Social pain, depriving people of social interaction, can cause social pain that affects the brain in a similar way to physical pain. Permanent changes. The stress of solitary confinement can lead to permanent changes in people's brain and personalities. The guy was already unstable too. If that's the case, then he shouldn't have been allowed to do this, I think. You know? I don't think he should have been allowed to do that challenge. 2, so you can be paid to be uncomfortable. This is not uncomfortable. This is beyond discomfort, okay? To be clear, I don't know exactly what happened here, so we're gonna have to figure it out. I don't know how solitary it was, but, you know. Agreed, didn't complete challenge. It was stopped for his mental health, not posted, given $100,000, crying about it. Mr. Beast has done the solitary confinement challenge himself. Well, just because one person can do it doesn't mean another person can, you know?
On the visual, like, it looks good on camera, you know, it's movie magic. It was a terrible facility. I mean, it was in one of the studios. They had to, like, get, like, a separate, like, tank for, you know, septic stuff. Yeah, there was a hot tub in it. Yeah, there was an ice cream machine. Like, things were cool and funny on paper. But when you think about stuff, a hot tub that's not connected to a filtration system, give it 3 days, it's gonna stink. You know, there's not like a hot water mechanism, so the hot tub was a lukewarm tub at best, which was a silly complaint, but the shower was always cold, and you're taking like a quick shower, and I had cameras 24/7 on me, and the ice cream machine. Let's talk about that for a second.
So there are people in there with him. They're filming him, but there are people with him. So he had some social contact.
Ice cream machine had 2 mugs, on, and off, reeking of smelly dairy, mildew. Like, so I got to choose which sense was assaulted at a time. I couldn't have all of them good. So the little things started to build up, you know, there was like the bug thing wasn't like terrible, but it was a factor, and like at first it was fine, you know, and you're playing it up, like, 'cause you know it's a video, and it got to a point where, like, they weren't turning the lights off, you know. I asked them, I said, can we like have like nighttime hours, you know, and they said no, because it would f up the time-lapse shots. The time-lapse of what, me sleeping, or me not sleeping? Yeah, I saw in other videos they did like, oh, you're gonna get XYZ hours of sunlight. Oh, great! Wanna know how they figured that one out? I didn't have it. You know, one of the things was you got to take away your clock, so you didn't know what time it was. Okay, I got no access to sun. I got no access to clock. I don't know, like, the lights are on me all the time. I wasn't sleeping. I could not sleep, and I have insomnia problems now. But they might have started there. I had good people looking out for me.
Once again, like, it's like, okay, he's being paid to be there. Can he leave voluntarily at any time? Yes, technically he can, but it's a tough position when you're being promised $10,000 a day, and if you don't succeed, you kind of ruin the video. You look worse for the company. You may not keep your job. Who knows what could happen there? There's a lot of pressures that go on. Like, you know, I don't think this is as simple as some people in chat are saying, which is like, oh, you can just leave at any time. It's not quite that simple. Okay, it's not quite that simple. Not being able to sleep is like absolutely insane. Y'all ever heard of the Russian sleep experiment? But, like, the effects of not sleeping are horrible on you. I've gone in the past, like a few years ago, when I was doing a decent amount of Adderall, I've gone days without sleeping, and I actually started to experience like visual hallucinations, and that's part of the reason that I stopped taking it, because I was experiencing like, I remember one time I tried to sleep and I couldn't because the effects had worn off, and I remember I like opened my eyes and I was so sure I had just seen like a giant spider on the wall, right? I felt like I was going nuts. It's just not, you gotta have sleep. You gotta have sleep. You know, he's got to be allowed to sleep in some way.
I had a lot of good people looking out for me saying, this, we gotta stop. So I just wanted to turn the lights off. And I'm vocalizing to people, I wish the lights would turn off. And I go up to my friend, my good friend, and I go, they're not turning the lights off. He goes, what? That's a war crime. We're not allowed to do that to terrorists. Oh!
The United Nations considers sleep deprivation to be a form of torture and war crime under the Geneva Convention and the UN Torture Convention. Wow. Interesting. So I was saying Mr. Beast, on some technicality, committed a war crime. He violated the Geneva Conventions. I also had vision one time, staying up for 3 days. Yeah, I mean, just being without sleep is insane. It's so torturous, man. It's so torturous.
Oh, good. 24 hours breaking the Geneva Convention, I guess.
To be clear, there was no cameramen with him, just cameras. Oh, okay.
This is what we're doing. So, you know, they're giving me, you know, melatonin, you know, it's not helping, you know, and then Jimmy would come in like every other day for like an hour. you know, to check in on me because he's doing other stuff. You know, I'm still the guy in the cage over here. He'll come back to me in a minute. And so he'd come by, he'd get the shots, he'd leave. Sometimes he'd have a note from the director over the phone that would really piss me off. This is the note I got from the director, from Jimmy, when I'm receiving some cash. He said, Jimmy said, can you say to the camera how thankful you are?
It sounds like they use this dude as a genuine pig to iron out the kinks. Oh, you mean guinea pig to iron out the kinks of solitary confinement challenge format? He's clearly not all there. He does seem somewhat, I don't want to use the word hysteric, just on him, but he seems mentally a little, you know. I've met people, this isn't, you know, this is like anecdotal, but I've met people who are like this, and it's common for them to have problems with depression or stuff like that, just when they talk this way, you know. Somewhat manic, I guess. So yeah. That doesn't, like, discredit what he's saying necessarily. I'm just, you know. I feel like this guy probably should not have been in that situation where he's in some kind of solitary confinement, you know.
That now you can pay back your student loans. You know how hard it was to do a take of that, pretend to make it genuine? I don't want to have student loans. I don't want to be in a cage. But Jimmy's the guy with the money. If you do what he says, he'll do what you want. Oh, you want your student loans paid off?
And that's the thing, like, you can say, oh, he, you know, and we don't know how true all of this is. We don't have explicit proof for all of it, but let's assume it's true in this moment, okay? Or just give a hypothetical, okay? You can say, oh, you can say no, but it's like, it's really hard to say no to 10 grand for, like, anything when you're broke. It's very hard, you know? Like, people financially right now are so in this country, especially people around my age, you know? Can't relate because I'm rich, but people are so financially, like, their hope of ever having a house is so low. It's very hard to say no to something like that.
You have power over people. When one person doesn't have resources and the other one does, and they hold it over your head, and you go, of course, yeah.
You toughen up and win the money. It's not a situation where you can just toughen up, right? This is not like some gay cringe little challenge. Like, this is different. This is another level.
I agreed to it. I needed it, of course. Just something about, like, having the cameras on me all the time.
It's important to remember the social ramifications of not completing 11 days. Yeah, that too.
Like, I was not having a good time, but we were filming a video, so I was trying my best to be funny. You know, I'm a dark comic. You know, I got bits about. I had a very traumatic life. I have my dad is in jail for sexual assault of a minor. You know, so this kind of stuff is very near.
His dad? What? Wait, what? His dad is okay. Sorry, Your dad's in jail for assaulting a minor? What? Just gonna drop that like that and move on? What? Okay, all right. Lore drop there, Jesus.
Around with this. Yeah, I have jokes about that in my act. You know, I joke about it because that's what you do in a traumatic experience. You know, abusive relationships. I get out of it. The first thing I do is I do a type-line about it. You know, so I'm in this situation where my mental health is not good. My physical health is getting worse, but we're filming, so I'm doing bits. I'm talking to the camera. And I'm being, you know, like, hey, it's been a couple days, I'm not doing so hot, you know, which if I'm filming a video, that's what I should be doing for the camera, but
if this guy's telling the truth about everything that happened, this guy should not have been in that room. You know, he just shouldn't have been in that room, man.
It was too real. If they're faking videos, why couldn't we fake this one? You know, if we're allowed to let these cast members have some time off of this difficult challenge, how come we couldn't turn the lights off? How come we couldn't maybe not have some time-lapse footage for 10 seconds?
Did you try to get out?
Yes! I was starting to calculate, I don't know if I could do 30. How much can I, well, how can I manage to get out of here sooner and still have a video and still have some cash and get the plug, man. I did, since we're doing time-lapse shots and since they insisted on time-lapse shots, I said, all right, we'll get the time-lapse shots back. I put my YouTube.
I feel like, if I can't say anything though, this video is very unfocused and all over the place. I feel like it needed to be a lot tighter, a lot more focused. Because I think the problem that Dogpack's going to run into, when he saves like the biggest allegation for last, not only that, but when there's a lot of fluff in here, like obviously if this guy's telling this story, I think it's, you know, worth hearing. You know, I think there's stuff worth hearing in here. But like this could have been condensed a lot, I think. His interview is really all over the place, and you know, I don't know if I want to criticize him for that because it's just him giving his experience, you know. But I think on Dogpack's part, like I feel like this could have been seriously condensed.
Two, on with the whiteboard they gave me, and I was like, all right, yeah, go ahead and scrub that footage. You know, you got that whiteboard. Oh no, either that goes in or this footage is unusable, and then you know, James Warren came in and erased it, you know, fucking, you know, don't put that, don't, hey, we can torture him, don't you dare let him get a plug in there, you know? So, like, we were playing up the gym.
He looks like a woke David Spade. He actually does. I was trying to figure out who he looked like. I couldn't think about it, but yeah, he does look like David Spade. Adam Sandler's in the back right now.
So, you know, it's like, I'm the boy in the cage, you know, whatever. It's like, I'll play him for the joke, whatever, it's fine. It's just something weird about when Jimmy jokes. I have jokes about my dad because I love jokes with my dad. I'll joke about my dad all the time. I get a piece of shit with my dad. I have friends that make fun of my dad. That's fine, because I know their intent, I know where they're coming from. When Jimmy joked with my dad, and I sometimes seem weird, I don't like it. We're doing
this complaint is just so, once again, like, this could have been really condensed. Oh, he joked about my dad. Like, I don't really care. Whatever. I don't care that Mr. Beast was kind of rude. The other stuff is a lot more important here, I feel like, and pairing it with that is kind of like, I don't know. It's very unfocused, and it allows people who want to discredit this stuff or want to support Mr. Beast to discredit it. And let's say hypothetically all of this is true, it also allows Mr. Beast to pick it apart much easier, in my opinion. Lack of sleep coupled with no sense of time and exertion could lead to some detrimental psychological effects, especially to someone like this. Yes, I agree.
One of those hide and seek videos. Again, you know, at the time they were a lot realer. So I got caught, and when you get caught, you know, you go to the place where you get caught. And I don't know if there's footage of this. I don't know if, you know, I definitely didn't make the final cut. But he says to me, all right, you're going to jail, you know, like your dad. And like, it's a joke, but when my friends do it, it's fine. And Jimmy just wasn't my friend. He was my boss, and that wasn't cool. And so now I'm locked in a cage at his whim, and I have to do things to get the cash I need to live. And I got these cameras on me all the time. And I was unwell. I had editors coming up to me saying, "You good, bud?" And I was like, "Yeah, why? You're clearly unwell." And he goes, well, because the footage you're sending in is haunting. Because I'm trying to be funny, but I am mentally decaying, so I'm doing bits. Someone said there is a horror cut of a video in this. And I'm just like, who's watching?
I'm really curious if we can ever get that footage, because this guy could very well be telling the truth. But I'm super curious if we can get footage from that. Because let's say, because we don't know if this is true, keep in mind, if what he's saying is true, I think that's really Mr. Beast is going to have to respond. I don't think, even for money, I don't think you should be submitting people, especially if they may have mental problems or, you know, predetermined stuff, to, you know, what is tantamount to psychological torture, being locked in a room for days or weeks on end, right? I don't think you should be doing that. But I don't know how true what this guy is saying is. It seems somewhat plausible. I don't know it. So ultimately, what's going to happen here is we're going to have to see the footage, I think, of the video, or hear other accounts from other people to corroborate his story or dispute his story, right?
Who wants to see this? What is fun about this, the video? So the thing that made me want to, I gotta get out. I can't do another day in a year. Jimmy comes in and I'm asleep. I don't know what time it is. I was like 2 or 3 or whatever. He's like, why is he sleeping? I don't know, because I can't sleep. And he comes in, he wakes me up. And he goes, ask me why I have 2 briefcases. And I'm like, why do you have 2 briefcases? And he goes, oh, because this one's for today, you know, and this one's for the challenge. And I go, what's the challenge today? He goes, you're gonna run a marathon. You're gonna do the 22.6K, whatever it is. And you're gonna do it on that treadmill over there. The first challenge I did was a Rubik's Cube, and I'm dyslexic, I'm dumb, I don't have to do Rubik's Cube. So your first challenge, Rubik's Cube. I was like, oh, yeah, I don't want to do that. I was like, on camera, I don't want to do that. You go, just do it for the thing, like, kid, you know? Like, there was an element of, oh, Jake will do what we want because he's in a house. You know, that's one of the reasons why they got me. Jake's, he's an inside guy.
Once again, I feel like there's a decent amount of fluff here. Like, if the quote-unquote solitary confinement psychological torture thing is all real and everything he said is true, that's really, but like, you didn't want to do a Rubik's Cube? I don't know. You can mention that if you're talking to someone about it, but does it need to be in the video? I don't know.
So he'll do whatever. We can push him a little extra hard because we know he's good. We know he's. I couldn't say no to the treadmill thing. Yeah. So I people who run marathons train forever, and it's still hard. Again, writer. Do I look like I run? I don't run. You know, let alone a marathon. Let alone have trained for it. So I was in a sunlightless, you know.
Did you try to say no? Like, did you have a choice, or?
Based on the Rubik's Cube thing, based on all the other stuff, like there was so much pressure to just do it, just do the thing, you know? You know, and if I refuse, it's just Oh, that's the whole video. I guess the budget's, you know, so much money up in flames because Jake said he wouldn't want to do the thing. And so I wanted to be a good sport, and I wanted to get the boost, and I wanted the cash, and so I start running at 12.
The marathon thing is, once again, a little less important, you know. I don't know how much money he's being offered, but I don't think a marathon is the same as a psychological torture that you'll go through. Obviously marathons are hard. There's a lot that can come from that. It's very difficult. You can get serious injuries from running that long if you've never done it before, you know. But once again, I feel like this could have been condensed because I feel like the psychological torture story is way more important. But we'll see if he like sustains any injuries from that or something like that, and how they dealt with that, or, you know, I'd like to know more about the specific pressure being applied on him, because I could buy that there was like pressure applied for him to do that, because obviously there's like social pressure from people involved, but there's also like that social pressure is tied with like financial / job pressure of like, you know, you might not be on the team anymore, and, you know, we don't know if he explicitly said that, but I think that is, you know, a worthy criticism to make, especially if we can get some evidence of like the internal workings of the Mr. Beast thing. Like, were they making everyone feel comfortable when they were offered these challenges? Were people previously fired for not doing the challenges, you know, they didn't want to do? Like, stuff like that, right? I feel like that's something to be kind of talked about.
Yeah, I was able to take some breaks, and I asked him, how long do I have? He goes, until I get back. And I'm running until 3 a.m. When I got off the treadmill, the blisters I had on my feet were like, you wouldn't believe, just all over, just big red. I couldn't walk. My muscles were like just the lactic acid. I got off the treadmill, and then the people that came in to like ice my feet, you know, make sure I was good. Then that's when I was like, I'm done. I can't. I'm done. I'm out. I want out. And that's when I get psych in, and I talked to the psych about how I'm not well. And like I said, there was a lot of good people over there that were saying, you gotta pull him out. Yeah, I had friends that did some freelance work. And they would tell me, they'd be like, yeah, everyone knows you over there, everybody loves you. They go, oh, Jake Weddle, love that guy. Shame what happened to him.
Another thing to keep in mind here is the timing of the marathon being after the solitary confinement thing, like going right from solitary to being like, okay, now it's time to run a marathon. It's like, I don't know. I once again, I feel like this guy shouldn't have been in that position ever. You know, how much responsibility is on Jimmy versus him? I think a lot of that is going to have to come out in details. We're going to have to see how Jimmy responds to this kind of thing. But I think it's very possible that I think it's very possible this guy was in a very hard position, and I think Jimmy could be definitely criticized for that, you know? So yeah. To be clear, I don't think this is fake crying either. Like, I just don't, you know? I don't think it's fake crying. He should have made a separate video of multiple people who he's interviewing, not just this one guy, because the beginning of this video insinuates a lot of stuff this interview has nothing to do with. I completely agree. I mean, it can be somewhat difficult when you're covering ongoing allegations to, like, package it all together, because he obviously wants to get it out fast, but at the same time, I think you have to do your due diligence, and, like, I feel like having more than this guy, if there's other accounts that are similar, would have been a lot more powerful than just this guy, especially when, like, there's stuff in there that's mixed in that's, like, not such a big deal, and then there's stuff that is a big deal, you know?
Like I'm a ghost. And I asked him, I said, how much longer are you guys gonna keep me in here? And the guy goes, realistically, like at least 7 more days? No. And they didn't let me leave right away either. They wanted to make sure, everything was fine. So I, slept for a while. They turned the lights off. And they brought, it's like they brought in all my friends, to make it. They brought in all the people I liked, and Jimmy. Then everybody was around me, making sure I was good, making sure I was okay. But Jimmy had his, he was sitting in the chair, turned around like an evil villain. Swear to God, everyone was looking at me, and he was like Lex Luthor over there. He turns around, he stands up, he does the exact same thing when he's pretending to have a human connection. You know when you're watching a video, and he's like, oh, stop, you're gonna make me cry. And he, touches his eye or whatever as if he's crying. He's just...
He says isolation, but people checked in on him a lot, it seems. I don't want to be harsh, it was to be a challenge. It was torn. If he was torn between taking less money, that was on him. It's not completely on him is the thing. I mean, he could have been checked in on, but regardless if you're being checked in on, being in one room for days and days on end is still really... Also, all people saying grown men crying, if I looked at you funny, you would probably cry. Okay? If I was in your home, you would probably cry. Okay? So, shut the fuck up. All these alpha males in chat. Bro, you're watching the Turkey Tom channel. You're watching YouTube commentary videos, okay? You people are all probably pussies, if I had to guess, okay? I'm sorry. You probably are. It's okay for guys to cry, okay? It's okay. When they go through something bad, it's okay to cry. A lot of internet tough guys out there. He's talking like a theater kid. He probably is a theater kid. He's involved in YouTube. That doesn't mean that what he's saying is necessarily wrong. Now, it could be wrong. He could be lying. Maybe he is. That could be true. But if he's telling the truth, it's okay to feel bad for him.
I didn't have to pretend to do that. She says, as if rehearsed by his lawyers.
Chandler Hollow's account just got removed from YouTube. Really weird after he admitted in his short that this video showed what was going on behind closed doors. What did Chandler Hollow say? You want to tweet that at me?
Yeah, you know. Your mental health is the most important thing. You know, just want to make sure you're okay. The last thing we want you to do is... I can almost hear the word Sue come out of his mouth. The S. He just stopped right before I got out. I did not get the 300K. What I got, he goes, think of it this way. At least you get to keep what you earned. You know, you were in there for XYZ days. You did XYZ challenges, so you got...
There is like a lack of proof, and I know for what he experienced, it's hard to have proof for what he's claiming. If he experienced it, it's hard to have proof for what he's claiming. But at the same time, I think that not having proof could make it a lot easier for it to be debunked. And it does spark some questions in my mind, you know. Obviously, it's not as simple as he can just like message Mr. Beast, be like, hey, can you talk about that thing that I want to talk about in a YouTube video? Like, it's Mr. Beast isn't going to voluntarily send him the footage if all this happened. But regardless of that, I still think, you know, having a little more proof would have been good, just because I don't know if any of this happened, you know. I don't know. It could have, but I don't really know.
You know, 100,000 some change, you know, give or take. You know how much money I spent in taxes in 2021? I spent $44,000 in taxes alone, and now I spent all that money on doing stand-up. I just...
Wait, what?
What I got. He goes, think of it this way. At least you get to keep what you earned. You know, you were in there for XYZ days. You did XYZ challenges, so you got, you know, 100,000 change, you know, give or take. You know how much money I...
What proof would he be able to send? I mean, videos of him there, maybe him talking at the time about what he went through, maybe him talking to, if Mr. Beast has an HR department, what he went through there. Like, stuff like that can really help corroborate a story, you know, even if it's hard to have definitive proof of him being there, like the video itself. So yeah, like, there is circumstantial stuff that would help a lot, I think.
I spent in taxes in 2021. I spent $44,000 in taxes alone.
Welcome to making money.
And now, I spent all that money on doing stand-up. I just...
Why did you do that?
I bought plane tickets to go do comedy festivals. You know, my family back home, I gave them a bunch of stuff that they needed. And haven't been back on a Beast set in any official capacity or unofficial capacity since then. And then they did the video with somebody else, and they worked out the kinks, and then I'd still gotten some hot water, and I knew it would. And I've wanted to say a lot of this for a long...
$56,000 on stand-up? How did you spend that much money on stand-up? How did you do that? What? What? I hope he's good at comedy. I would guess if he was spending money on his comedy career, he probably is not. He probably is not. You know, this doesn't necessarily discredit what he went through, but this is just like your kind of bro. I don't know.
Long time. And
why are you spending money on stand-up? Typically, the way that you do stand-up to get big is like you start at, you know, open mics, or you don't pay anything to be there. You start at open mics. You do that. You try to, you know, hone your skills and get better, and then eventually maybe you'll get a paid gig, and like you just spend time on it. And then eventually, once you're making money from stand-up, then you start putting money into it. Like this is such a way to go about this. This is just like you're given $100,000 and then you spend 50,000 of it on going to stand up. Like, I don't know.
I feel good though. That's how you get that done.
So I just want to hop in here and show some text that Jake sent me after this interview.
So we do have this picture of him apparently in the room. So there's at least that. So you can probably, you know, derive from this that at least the challenge did happen. He was in this room, right?
This is July 29, 2020.
How are you feeling after a few days? Better. I still couldn't sleep even a few days out, but I almost have my sleep cycle back on track. My joints and legs are good, but the blisters on my feet still hurt to walk on. Medical advice I was given was to not to lance them and just let them go away with time. I'm mentally still in an uneasy place. I've gotten back on BetterHelp. My therapist is a little concerned we're working on things. Yeah, I mean, he very well could have experienced some real psychological torture. Presumably, he burned through the money for rent and travel trying to be a stand-up. I mean, yeah, I picked up on that. Like, obviously, that's how he spent the money, but like, that's still like, that's just so stupid. That's so like, that's not how you do stand-up. That's not how you run a business that you're trying to start. You don't. Like, it just doesn't make sense. Like, when you don't even know if you're good at something, you just dump 50 grand into it. Like, that's just so dumb, you know?
Only a few days after you got out of solitary. How are you feeling after a few days? Better. I still can't sleep, even a few days out, but I almost have my sleep cycle back on track. My legs and joints are good, but the blisters on my feet still hurt to walk on.
Ouchie.
Medical advice I got was to lance them and just let them go away with time. I'm mentally still in an uneasy place, but I've gotten back on BetterHelp. My therapist is a little concerned, but we are working on things. Mind you, this is not supposed to be a traumatic life event. This is supposed to be a Mr. Beast video. Hey Jake, hope you're doing okay. Meg and I just wanted to check in on you. Hey, I'm good and I appreciate that. I'm not exactly 100%. I feel like mentally I'm still recovering a bit, but back in therapy and my therapist is concerned. Haha, but my legs and joints feel better, like I can walk, but my feet are still covered on those blisters and those hurt to walk on. But I was told the best thing to do is stay off my feet and let them heal. I'm in Raleigh with my family. Also, it'll be like a month before I get the money, and they aren't giving me all.
The thing is, like, there's a degree of, like, risk you assume doing one of these challenges, and I think that's fair. Like, there's definitely a degree of, like, punishment / injury that, like, could be in contracts and could be somewhat fair, I think. I don't think that Mr. Beast should be doing solitary confinement challenges even if people agree to it, it just seems like such a risk for like the consequences that could happen to that person, you know? It doesn't seem worth it at all. I don't think he should have done that. If that happened, it seems like he at the very least did a video and was in that room, but I don't know much beyond that, you know? We have to see Jimmy's response ultimately, or see other people talk about it, you know?
All the money. They're giving me what I won up to that point in the game, which was also a slap in the face, but hey, I'm out, I'm alive. Therapist who knows and cares about you. The whole thing was so, and honestly, them for not giving you the money. Meg and I are wishing you the best with your recovery, and please feel free to reach out.
So here he's saying he didn't get the money at this point in time, at least.
If you need anyone to talk to or need a place to crash in New York. Hope you're doing well, man. That video you uploaded is money, so good. I appreciate it. I'm doing better physically.
I doubt this was as traumatic as this guy says. We do capture training in the army where we get more buffed up. Well, yeah, but you're also in the army, right? Like, you're literally a soldier willing to put your life on the line to defend this country. This is like some soy tard that dresses like iDubbbz. Like, he's not a Navy SEAL, you know what I mean? He's not. I would like to see once again, another thing I really want to see is what they said to him before the challenge. Like, how much did he know what he was getting into? How much knowledge about the risk associated did he have? I think that's a big question.
Mentally, I'm still kind of in a place. I still can't sleep. I've slept 5 hours in the past 3 days, marathon included. I don't know what's wrong with me. Lots of thinking, too much, one might say. Hope they're taking care of you where they can. I mean, I was kind of shocked they didn't pay me for the full 25, 30 days. They paid me what I made up to that point. Like, even when we have to pull the plug for my mental health, the mechanism of the game is still at play. I'm just happy to be out. I still can't walk well, but it hurts less. And like, I'm not famous enough to burn a bridge. So at the end of the day, I'm still Jimmy's bitch. Like, if I was Carl and he did that to me, I'd ruin him. And they want to do it again. That could be your leverage. If the guy breaks down also, 2 is better than 1. Yeah, right. I told them everything they did to me that they can't do again in order to make sure that...
Got 100K for 7 days. We got 30K for a 6-month tour. Well, yeah, but you're also, once again, you're signing up to be in the army, which has risk of death. This guy signed up for a Mr. Beast video, you know? Like, you should have been paid more for that. I think the army should probably pay you more, whatever division you were in. But regardless of that, like, so I can feel bad for this guy, you know? I think he's kind of... He spent 50 grand on... He spent 50 grand on a stand-up That definitely makes him look like somewhat of an unreliable narrator in some way, but I don't really know, you know. For now, this video is very much an allegation, in my opinion.
The other person doesn't break down as fast, but like the way the video is meant to function is the problem. It's a bad idea, full stop. It sounds clickbaity, sounds right up Jimmy's alley, but it's morally unethical like on every level. Off-camera breaks, lights off at night, visitation, take the marathon out. Marathon is a video in itself. You can't expect someone to exert themselves like that for 45 seconds of content. The challenges really made it feel dehumanizing, felt like a parody of Mr. Beast. I felt like the homeless guy they could exploit. It felt like if Jeff Bezos had a GIMP. It felt like if Jeff Bezos had a GIMP. Part of me wants the footage burned.
Isn't GIMP like a gay thing? Isn't that like what Vito and Sopranos is wearing, a GIMP suit?
Part of me thinks that there's a great horror cut in there. LMAO, he was so fake when he came in and said he cared about my mental health. They must have programmed the care about mental health updates. He said, we also don't want you to, and I swear to our Lord and Savior, he stopped himself from saying sue. Also, as far as like, he could have said no, he could have left at any time. I want to show this segment from an internal document at Mr. Beast called How to Succeed in Mr. Beast Production. Specifically on page 19, there's a paragraph called No does not mean no. Already insane, because it's sort of...
Wait, what? Is this a real document? No doesn't mean no. Gorilla mode. Wait, what?
It seems to be co-opting the popular anti slogan.
No does not mean no. To be clear, I don't think they were trying to co-opt that, but it looks bad if this is a real document.
Which is a terrible look given the allegations that are going to be coming out very soon.
What?
When dealing with people outside Mr. Beast Productions, Never take no at face value.
No.
If we need a store to buy everything inside of, and you can call the local Dollar Tree, and the person that answers says, no, you can't film here, that literally doesn't mean. Talk to other employees and see if they are fans or if any have kids that are fans. Try talking to their boss and see if they are fans.
Oh wait, so this isn't even in regards to the challenge though. This is unrelated. This is in regards to like filming. I don't really care if Mr. Beast filmed in a Dollar Tree, to be honest. Every YouTuber does that. Like, I don't really care that the manager said don't film here and he continued filming. You probably shouldn't do it, especially when you're in Mr. Beast's position. But I don't really care that he filmed in a Dollar Tree or something. Like, once again, like, I feel like the framing of this is a lot more negative than what's actually being described here, but we'll keep watching.
Have me DM them on Twitter and try their social team. If all avenues are exhausted and you are left with a no, that doesn't mean don't try the other Dollar Trees, because the manager of those could be huge fans and willing to bend the rules. Basically, what I'm trying to convey is what we call pushing through no. Don't stop because one person told you no. Stop when all conceivable options are exhausted. This is one of many tools that, when combined, dramatically improve your probability of success when producing here. So yeah, this idea of like pushing through no's is a big component to working at Mr. Beast. And the way that it manifests itself a lot of the time is like, a director might tell a producer, hey, we need access to 30 acres of farmland by Tuesday or we lose $500,000. Now, if you're the producer, you obviously know that means get it done or you lose your job. So what can happen is like a producer's calling up farmers saying, hey, I need to use your land. And the farmer might be like, okay, but you know, I have animals, you can't be making really loud noises, no pyrotechnics, and you gotta clean everything up. So the producer's sort of incentivized to lie and say, or maybe the producer doesn't even actually know the total contents of the video, right? Things changed last second. So they're very like, they're financially incentivized to be manipulative and sort of, they're put in positions where it's like, oh, it's either the producer's job or a civilian's job, like where it talks about, hey, maybe the manager would be willing to bend the rules. Well, you shouldn't really be pressuring civilians to bend the rules that could get them fired, you know? I'll show you a real life example. This is unused evidence.
Shouldn't be pressuring civilians to bend the rules that could get them fired. Trying to think about how I feel about that. I agree, you shouldn't be pressuring civilians to bend the rules, but on a smaller scale, like individually, like, people were mad at Jake Paul for filming in like Walmart back in the day, and I just never cared about that. Or if I did at the time, I don't care now. I was a lot younger then. I don't really give a about that. What I would care more about is if they're pressuring producers to be basically filming on people's property illegally. That is pretty, but it's like, you know, I don't know. The problems of pressuring, yeah, I would agree. Once again, I would like to see like internal communications from Mr. Beast Industries to see like what kind of stuff was being talked about, and like, has anyone ever been fired for something like this, or like not pushing hard enough to film somewhere that they weren't supposed to film? That would be a big question. All stores are private property. Well, I know that, but like, I just kind of don't. In some cases, I kind of don't care, to be honest. You know, in some cases, I don't care. It also depends on what you do, you know, in that place, right? If you're like specifically disturbing the peace and around, right? If you're like breaking products like that, I would care more about.
From part one, I had seen this Reddit post titled Mr. Beast leaving trash behind and debris at film site in Ayden, North Carolina. Apparently he left a large boat in a pond as well as debris around the film site in the bottom of the pond weeks and weeks after the agreed time frame. This actually rendered it unsafe for campers and almost delayed the camp's opening date multiple times.
Ah, interesting.
Due to not being able to get in contact with Mr.
So basically the narrative being painted here is Mr. Beast wants the video at all costs and doesn't really care about whatever trash or whatever he may leave in his wake, right? That's what Dogpack is explaining here.
Beast to get the stuff cleaned up out of the area. So I actually know that this is from a Mr. Beast.
He does it for the vine, so to speak.
Video called Protect the Yacht, Keep It, where at the end of that video, he actually says,
If you're wondering, yes, we did ensure the lake was completely cleaned up after this video. For the love of God, subscribe so we can pass T-Series.
Yes, so he says at the end of the video that they made sure it was cleaned up. I was actually on site for part of this production. I was at this camp. So I decided to send an email out to the camp, basically saying, hey, I heard these rumors. I'm investigating similar incidents. And the camp responded, actually not denying the claims, going on to say, I am sure that there are no perfect film productions, just as there are no perfect people. I am grateful for the opportunity that we had to host the production crew, and because grace, or forgiveness, has been offered to me so freely, I will choose to offer the same. So clearly alluding to the fact that there was a wrongdoing.
Well, they're alluding to that, but if the person who owns the lake isn't even mad, like, am I Am I supposed to be upset about that? Like, he reached out to the person who owns the property or has the camp or whatever, and he's like, hey, was it really cleaned up? They're like, yeah, you know, I'm sure there's no, you know, perfect stuff, but ultimately the benefit we got from Mr. Beast being there is greater than, you know, whatever trash they left behind or something. So I feel like this point is somewhat reaching. It's still kind of, it is kind of, but like, I don't know. I kind of don't care.
Mr. Beast production team. And that's like sort of the thing is, if you're around Greenville, you know these stories of people working with Mr. Beast and it being extremely unprofessional, them not doing what they say, but they sort of get by a lot on their good public image. And like, I mean, this camp offered to host them completely for free. And I guarantee, like, if you went to the lake at the camp and you went magnet fishing, like, you'd find all sorts of debris that's still there to this day. Like, they didn't clean it all up. So in the case of Jake Weddle, like, I'm sure that there were producers who were in a position of, hey, if Jake gets out early, we don't have a video and your job is at risk. So there's a tremendous amount of pressure on top of like him being delirious from not sleeping and everything to just manipulate him into staying. Which, you know, I'm sure this isn't like technically against the Geneva Convention on torture because he wasn't technically a prisoner. Like, he could have left at any time, but because of the extreme pressure to stay in, it's not really a reasonable expectation that he could have just, you know.
I agree with that. Yes, I agree with that. That's basically the same take I had. I agree with that.
Walked out.
Because of the implication.
I think Jimmy is a awkward kid who maybe, yeah, had it a little rough growing up. I can't speak on that, but I do have empathy for it. Because I had it rough growing up, and I think when you're hyper fixated on something, like I love stand-up, he loves YouTube, everyone, you know, fixates on a thing, you know. I think he just wanted to be the best YouTuber so bad, and because the industry's metrics, you know, rewarded some not great behavior, if you're just going on autopilot based on what the numbers say, you know, you can do some things that maybe aren't good, but reap reward. And I think...
Yeah, you know, this is speculation, but I would probably agree that if I had to guess, that's kind of Mr. Beast mentality. Like, I just want to get the video. I just want to get the video. Certain things he wasn't really concerned about, you know. If this guy was going through, if all that happened, or like leaving some trash behind, he probably wasn't that worried about it. Which I think he should be criticized. The trash, it depends on how much trash and how much they trashed it, you know. I think that could be very contrary to his brand publicly. The thing I care more about, though, is this guy and what he endured. I think that's really important.
Jimmy just did what the industry and maybe what the system that we have set up demanded, and he didn't care who got hurt. And I think Jimmy surrounded himself with really, really not so great people, and those people were the ones making the decisions. And I want to say, really important, there are so many good people that work at Mr. Beast who are damn good at their jobs. Like, when Jimmy comes in and asks for something impossible, it's these people's jobs to do it.
Imagine, like, being an employee at Mr. Beast right now, at Mr. Beast Industrial Complex, and just seeing all this come out. What is it like for them? What is it like for, like, especially the employees who haven't done anything wrong and are just, like, production assistants and stuff like that? When the company they're working for has until this point been like the most brand-friendly, safe thing ever, and now all these allegations are coming out, how awkward is that? How awkward is it to go into the office and be like, hey man, you hear about that thing? Yeah, we're not supposed to talk about that. Shh, we got to make the new challenge video. We got more Feastables to sell.
And they shouldn't be able to make it happen, and they do. And so I don't think people wanted to talk about stuff because I didn't want my friends to lose their jobs. I don't care about my job. I'll buy in a hole. I don't care. But I don't want my friends to lose their job, you know? I don't want anyone's reputation to be... Let's just go back to my dad for a second, if I may. My dad was like a swing coach, neighborhood swim team. Everybody loved him. Everybody loved him. Behind closed doors, he's a real piece of... And so, when stuff starts hitting the fan, what? Him? No! Shirley! And then, you know, everyone, you know, thought my mom was the bitch, you know, for not, you know... But then the news broke, you know, that he did what he did to one of the students of the team. And it's like when that comes out, you're not surprised, you know? You just go, when I saw my dad in the news, I said, oh, you idiots. Like, I was like, no, I was, oh, dumbass, god damn it. But I wasn't surprised. And it was just consequences happening to somebody who was really good at avoiding them for a long time. And I don't know, everybody loves Jimmy. And behind closed doors, he is not super great. And that image is cultivated purposefully and intentionally, and it's brand.
Once again, like, for me to care about this, it depends on what we can prove and what we can't. The illegal gambling thing, from everything I've seen, it seems like they kind of got him dead to rights on that, I think, or illegal lotteries, rather. It seems like they got him pretty dead to rights on that. I was talking to a lawyer recently about this, and I'll read off what they said, and we'll watch the Legal Eagle video later, but yeah, I think that it depends on what he did, especially if the allegation about, you know, hiring a sex offender knowingly is true. I think that would be like, this guy, like, completely, like 1000%. But once again, it depends on what he knew, how involved he was in that. It seems tough to believe he didn't know in some capacity at some point. But yeah.
Ending, it's marketing. It's...
Okay, so I guess, yeah, just one final question on a serious note. Obviously, the Ava Chris Tyson drama, and you know, that's a known issue of traditional media. Did you witness or hear about any sexual misconduct at the company?
It's crazy. I probably hung out with Ava the most out of the main cast, just because I was on Beast Hacks, now Beast Reacts. I don't know if it's still out. That was a lot of fun because it was just, you know, being silly and goofy in front of the camera. And Ava was the only person who was willing to film. Everybody else was too busy or didn't want to, and I was just trying to do my job. Sometimes there'd be like an offhand...
Bro was friends with Ava Chris Tyson, huh?
Joke. That's a little gross. I mean, I'm a stand-up, so I'm very desensitized to that. I didn't hear anything that was like, whoa, that's crazy. Like, when I saw... The reason I messaged you, instead of talking to reporters sweetly like I have done, was when I saw the Discord stuff. Because when I got there, it was like 2019, so I guess if the timelines add up, that would have been like handled, for lack of a better term, and then they started bringing more people on. You know, maybe they thought they had them in the book, you know. All right, we handled that. Now let's bring in some writers, you know. And when I saw it, all that stuff started coming out, and the potentiality, as of this moment of recording, you know, I know this has been happening fast and stuff has been coming out so fast. Just the potential that Jimmy could have been in those Discord chats.
To be clear, he was in the chats. We don't know how much he knew about them, but he was absolutely seen in the chat at one point talking about Chris's penis size.
Or even the potential that he participated in those Discord chats.
I highly doubt Mr. Beast is a groomer slash... But at the very least, he knew the server existed, and he was in there at some point, right? He was in there at some point, and eventually he left. But the question about Jimmy is, like, did he know the ages of the people in there? Did he know what Chris was sending? Did he know about all the behavior in the Discord? It's hard to say for now. But at the very least, Mr. Beast is going to have to respond. He's going to have to give a good explanation for it.
He did to me. If you're going to make fun of my dad, I don't care what happens to me, my career, my reputation after this. I had to say some stuff. So whatever happens at this point.
Outside of Ava Chris Tyson, did you ever hear about sexual misconduct at the company?
I've heard rumors. I can't confirm or deny anything. I don't have any tangible evidence, but I've heard stuff that if it could be investigated, that'd be great. But it's like water cooler talk. But I've heard things, yes, of course. I heard, you know, people have been let go for sexually some very young people. The idea...
Let go for some very young people. Was that as a result? Was that at Mr. Beast, or was it before? He says people, implying more than one, right? Not just the Delaware guy. He says multiple, but there's no real elaboration at this moment.
That Jimmy didn't know, or that Jimmy was covering stuff up. He didn't want stuff to come out. You know, he's very careful at his age. You have tangible proof that he knew, but covered it up. You know, how do you prove that, you know? Well, there was a known sex offender, registered sex offender, convicted sex offender, on the registry and everything, who worked there.
This is this Delaware guy that I talked about in my video.
And like, you can, you know, someone pees in public, you're on the registry, you know, you get it. You can still have a job after you're on that's one thing. You know, you go to prison, you get rehabilitated, that's one thing. You know, like if you do your time, that's fine. I think there should be rehabilitation in this country. But that guy, from what I hear, I can't confirm or deny, from what I hear, he's on the registry for doing some not great stuff to some underage people.
Holy. Dude, when I saw this screenshot, I was like, what the? Because this is not like a borderline case where it's like, oh, you know, he was 19, she was 15, where it's like, it's obviously bad, right? You can't defend it. It's like disgusting, but it's like, you know, what's going on there? Did he know the age? This is 1 to 11 years old. 1 to 11 years old. I feel like there's no way you don't know the age of the 1 to 11-year-old if you're charged with it, bro. I feel like there's no way. Like, I don't know what defense there could be if you're charged with that.
And they knew that. He's working at a channel that has...
Do you know what he did? Well, they're saying the screenshot says sexual of minor, less than 11. Do you weigh the sex offender stuff a little less if you knew he was 16 when this happened? Do I weigh it less? A 16-year-old having some kind of intercourse or sexual thing or preying on someone less than 11 years old, I would probably call that person a... No, not probably. I would definitely call that person a... Yes, I don't really care. A 16-year-old and an 11-year-old? Like, that's indefensible. That's not like 16 to 14 where it's a high school relationship. 16 and 11 or less than 11. We don't know. It's 1 to 11. We don't know what the age was. If he's 16 and she's 1 to 11 years old, I don't give it. What? Is it less? No, it's not less. It's not less bad. It's not less bad. It's unacceptable. Doesn't even describe it.
Underage people on and around and is targeted to underage people. And they covered up the fact that not only did he work there, but he was like the manager when it all started.
If you found out that someone you knew when they were 16 had a sexual encounter with someone 1 to 11 years old, you would not be cool with that person, to say the least, okay?
And you know that he knew it because he'll be in videos, he'll be in thumbnails.
This is the guy they're saying.
He'll be around, and whenever he is, he's wearing a mask. Why would you wear a mask? Why would you conceal your face? It's like, what are you concealing? That you are a registered sex offender? And that your face can be looked up on a thing? How much more can you literally cover up a sex offender?
Yeah, why did they put the mask on him? Because I watched that video, and they don't really explain the mask or anything about that guy or why he has a mask on. So it's like, what explanation is there? Why did he have a mask? Why do you have a mask, bro? What's going on? Why are you hiding this one guy's identity and not saying his name?
With a physical mask. Like, do I have to... Is it more on the nose? Or... I don't know why they let him go, because there's rumors back and forth, you know, so I don't know why they let him go, but he did leave at one point. Even if that guy didn't do anything, they still knew about it and he was still around. And
what do you mean didn't do anything? He got charged. You mean he didn't do anything in present day? I guess is what he means by this.
What if he's one of the people in the Discord servers? What if he's not? I don't know. But when I was there, they called him Delaware. It's like, why do you call him Delaware? And I didn't know. Apparently they called him Delaware because he's not allowed to go back to Delaware. That's his nickname? Colloquially? He's like, you know, yeah, it's Delaware. Don't ask him why. Yeah.
Yeah, what the they just call him the name of the state that he committed the crime in? Like, I mean, I'm trying to think of any possible defense Jimmy could have here. I'm trying to think of any possible defense. I'm trying to think of any possible defense. And I'm having a hard time. I'm having a very hard time. Very, very hard time.
Go.
He comes from Delaware. He isn't banned in Delaware. Look at Jake the Vikings tweet. We'll look at that after.
You know about him? The likelihood that he didn't know is astronomically low.
Okay, so finally I have a recorded phone conversation. The person on the other end of this line is a different former Mr. Beast employee talking.
So Jake the Viking made this tweet because people started figuring things out. Okay? And the way it happened, funnily enough, was because of Chris Tyson. This is the way they started figuring it out. So, we have this tweet, first of all. This is from 2018, before... I think this is even before Chris came out or anything like that. This is before these allegations, obviously. This is 6 years ago. This guy is tweeting saying, hey, I'm watching Mr. Beast. They keep calling Jake the Viking Delaware. Since I'm from Delaware, I'm curious why you call him Delaware. This guy says they're calling my brother-in-law and manager Delaware because that's his name. So this is Jake's brother-in-law, it says here, right? So then people start looking in more, right? And the reason why is because when Jake was getting in an argument on Twitter with Chris Tyson, he says, what would the actions of my brother-in-law, and this happened before I even knew him, have to do with me? It takes some time to think of a good response. Dog, your sister married him. Jake says, just to keep the conversation simple, not get into the important details that Chris decided to leave out. Again, what does that have to do with me? So he says there's important details Chris left out. So what did Chris say? Well, when this drama happened, Chris Tyson said, never ask Jake how he protected his kid or his family from his brother-in-law, right? Andrea Mesa, whoever says low blow, thought we weren't talking about kids. And Ava says, who you keep in your company describes a lot about you. By company, she's not talking about the Mr. Beast company. She was still employed there, so there's no reason for, you know, Ava to on the company at this point. When she says company, she means who Jake keeps in his company. And then they show at the bottom there the same exact charge that was shown in that video we just watched. So people figured this out, right? Pretty quickly they figure out that Jake the Viking, his brother-in-law, was this guy. And the question becomes, how did he not know? Because he was tweeting out a ton of shitting on Mr. Beast. He was like, Jimmy knew everything, right? So Jake the Viking put out this big statement. Okay, this is from today. Here's what Jake the Viking said. Here's the truth. Yes, Delaware is my brother-in-law. He is a registered sex offender. When he was 21, a 16-year-old girl accused him and others of SA when she was 11. Delaware took a plea deal. That's why there was no jail time, but he still had to register. His nickname isn't Delaware because he can't go back to Delaware. He's from Delaware. It was the dumbest thing I've ever heard. He's been back several times. Okay, so he's not banned from Delaware, I guess. He was hired before I was, and was actually the reason I got hired at Mr. Beast. Before being hired, Delaware sat down with Jimmy and Sue, Jimmy's mom, and explained to them everything. So yes, Jimmy knew. No! What the? I mean, we don't have proof that this happened, but that's so specific. It's so specific. So yes, Jimmy knew. But again, this incident happened in 2010. Delaware was hired in 2017, 2018. Delaware also got let go from the company before I was. Delaware was supposed to be a behind-the-scenes manager, but in a couple of videos, he was asked for a take because we needed people. He was reluctant, especially in the straitjacket video, because of his charges. That's why he wore the mask. Delaware charges are set to be dropped this fall. Delaware is nothing but a good person, an amazing husband to my sister, and the best father my two nieces I could ever ask for. They want no part in this, just want to live their lives away from the limelight. But how did he get charged? He took a plea deal? Why did you take a plea deal when you're accused of being... Why'd you take a plea deal? Wouldn't you rather just go through court? Would you rather just go through the court process if you're innocent and be proven innocent? Why'd you take a plea deal? Typically, a plea deal is something you take to avoid further investigation going on, right? So you basically cop to a lesser charge early on, and you don't do jail time. Or maybe you do jail time, but it's less than it was supposed to be, if the investigation went through. What the guy just, he did it, right? I don't really care that he's a good guy now. I don't really care that he's been good to your sister. He took a plea deal when he was accused of being and he's a registered sex offender. In the case of Delaware, I firmly believe he did nothing wrong. Look forward to the day these charges are dropped. Thank you. What? Bro, you've been accusing everyone around you of knowing about it being Ava Chris Tyson at this company. And here you say you know your brother-in-law got charged, took a plea deal, and you're defending him. What? He's implying he didn't do it. I know he's implying, but why'd you take a plea deal when you didn't do it? He didn't want the investigation to happen, right? That's what that means, no? What the freak? What the hell? I think it's over for Jake the Viking at this point. I'm glad Jake wasn't interviewed, or else this would have put a lot of shade on Dogpack's coverage, I think. Holy. What the? Alright, Jake only hits when they go against his ideology. Big surprise. No one takes a plea if they're innocent or coherent. Assuming coerced. It seems that way. It seems like he's kind of going quartering mode here, where you call out Chris Tyson but don't give a shit about Dr. Disrespect. You're not a victim of anything. That's the thing I hate, even more than a bully, right? What I absolutely hate is a cry bully. Somebody who actively goes out of their way to get in with other people, and then when they get slapped back a little bit, they're like, oh, I'm being attacked. Like, shut up, bro. How old is this one streamer? I think Casey is like 30 something. That's the image they use, bro. Oh my god. Oh my god, even. 33. She's 12 years older than me, bro. Okay, let's watch this.
I cannot tell you how incredibly angry I am that Casey Tron, somebody that I kind of sort of considered a friend, would step out and put her nose into this. Yeah, I know.
I didn't know that they were ever friends. I didn't know that Destiny and Casey were ever friends. I thought they were like enemies forever, honestly. They were friends? This is lore I didn't know. This is a new lore drop that I wasn't even aware of at any point in time. At any point in time, they were friends.
A lot of people were mad about that. I'm fully aware of that. I saw that people were upset about my comments about Casey Tron.
Absolutely unhinged behavior, okay? It's massive damaging for no reason.
This is like the old Nick Diorio music. Is this guy a Nick Diorio fan? Nick Diorio inspiration being taken? That static transition was too long.
This one's gonna be a doozy. See, recently, I've been itching for a fight. There are not that many options to choose from. I could choose the drunk rambler who sells over-the-counter drugs to kids.
Whoa.
Based. I think drunk is putting it lightly. It's probably, I don't know, meth or crack. Who knows what it is. something really good. It's probably something really good that tastes really good and makes you feel really good. That's what I would guess it is. The prolonged silence transition is brutal. Yeah, I mean, he's a small creator. It's not the best stuff in the world.
Starting to think Trump isn't as good at business. He's not good at business. He's real bad at business. Also, I'm not in. I want you all to know that I'm not intoxicated in.
We're gonna go put the playback speed to 1.5, bumping it up a notch, my friend.
In any way, I've just been up for 33 hours.
Oh my god.
So, the reason I'm like this right now is because my brain is dying.
And why are you streaming? Why are you streaming if you went out for 33 hours? Like, the point of streaming is to make, like, really engaging, interesting content for the audience to watch. The point of streaming is not... The point of streaming is not to just, like, sit there out and be boring. Like, when I'm streaming, generally, like, there are days I just don't stream, right? And the reason why is because I'm like, well, I'm just low energy today. It's not going to be good. I'll work on videos, right? The days that I stream in particular are the days that I feel fired up. I feel amped up. I mean, like today. I was actually planning on streaming tomorrow, on Sunday. But I was like, well, I have the energy today, and I'm restless, and I don't want to sit down and, like, write videos right now or something. I'm going to go live. That's why I did this. When you're streaming, you should not be too tired to stream out or whatever. Like, it's just not going to make for good content, especially because content creation is her job. Like, she doesn't have a job outside of YouTube stuff, right? When you're doing your job, do you expect to have the best performance when you're overtired, potentially on substances, you know, you haven't gotten any sleep, depressed or something? Like, no, obviously not.
But Mudahar has me beat on that, and Willie Mack has already done a good enough job ruining her reputation. I could choose the fat Taballard who loves kids as much as he loves snacks, but I've already done a good job eviscerating.
Love kids as much as he loves snacks? Okay, that's funny.
How about the screaming man who can't handle different opinions?
Didn't bomb the hospital? Yes, it did! Yes, it did! Fucking piece of yes, it absolutely did! You title scumbag! Suck my dick. I despise you. I despise you more than anything else on the planet. You are cancer, okay? You are cancer in this community, and you're cancer in every community. Suck my dick.
I mean, I would.
What's that?
Just crazy.
Wait, what was... Is that the guy from... Is that Peter Malark or the guy from Five Nights at Freddy's?
Cancer, okay?
I need to play that in normal speed.
You are cancer in this community, and you're cancer in every community. Suck my dick.
I mean, I would.
That was awesome. That was legendary, bro.
But once again,
I want to copy that edit for my videos. I'm just gonna steal that. I'm just gonna let you know, printer. I'm stealing that. I'm just stealing that. Josh Hutcherson. Oh my bad. I didn't remember the name of the guy.
That topic's been done to death already. How about a lying, hypocritical, overweight weed addict that loves option 3 so much she sniffed his bed sheets?
Did you see Casey sniffing your sheets? Bro, where are these clips coming from, dude? Casey Tron finally takes her chance to sniff Hassan's sheet.
No. 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 She sniffed his sheets? What? He would never her, right? I assume. I mean, not to be gay, but obviously Hassan has options, right? He wouldn't belittle himself. I'm gonna look up Wojak BBW meme to find this. They call her Plapjack. Know your meme?
Let's try to like...
Calls the woman Plapjack. Plapjack, also known as Wojak giving fat girl back shots or Wojak mid-girl sex, refers to a Wojak comic in which a feels guy Wojak is having doggy-style sex with an overweight female Wojak with the doomer girl face from behind in a dark purple room with a wall tapestry in the background. Both Wojaks look notably depressed and sad. The male Wojak was nicknamed Plap... Oh, so he's Plapjack, akin to the Plap 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 meme. What is the Plap 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 meme? Plap 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 Get Pregnant is a copy pasta Twitter trend in which users post an image of a character from a given fandom and repeatedly write the word plap, an onomatopoeia for sex noises, followed by repeatedly writing get pregnant, expressing a desire to impregnate the character. So is the implication here that he's getting the fat girl pregnant? Is that the implication? Is that what's being implied here, bro? Well, I hopefully the Plapjack allegations are not real about Hassan. I would pray that they're not.
Like inhale it, you know?
Oh no.
Inhale it, like whenever I wake up in the morning and before I go to sleep, I just...
So, Casey Tron, why do you think I chose you? Is it because you're a woman and I hate women? I mean, that seems to be your common defense for everything. Is it because I hate minorities? Well, how about this? Because you're a hypocritical liar who slanders anyone who disagrees with your worldview in any shape or form. You go as far as to call people and abusers, and
she's honestly pretty bad though. Dude, don't say that. Okay, listen, I'll put some respect and understanding on people's name for the fact that, you know, sometimes you're in a dark place. Okay, sometimes you're in a dark place, and sometimes you make a horrible decision to invite a fat girl over. Okay, sometimes it happens to the best of them. Okay, it happens to the best of them. Sometimes you make a horrible decision. Now, you shouldn't do it. You shouldn't do it. You absolutely shouldn't do it. You shouldn't debase yourself like that, okay? It's a horrible practice, and once you do it once, you might find yourself doing it twice or 3 times, okay? But many of us have been there. Many of us have been there. Many of us have been there, okay? Listen, there's this meme, okay? There's this meme out there. You guys have probably heard. They say fat girls give good head. Anyway, we gotta get watching.
And everything in between. Anything just to make sure that the reputation of anyone that has criticized you or has a different opinion than you is thoroughly ruined before actually arguing any points. This is going to be one hell of a journey. And hopefully by the end of this, you see why I don't like this woman very much. I would even go as far to say I hate her with a passion.
With a passion?
This is Caseytron, a history of hypocrisy.
Political sponge. I think the text here should have been in the middle. You can still put music link in description, but it should be much smaller. Political sponge should be in the middle here, I think. That would look better. Going for a fat girl is just good for business. Buy low, sell high. Get her on a workout regime and you turn a 6 into a 10, easy profit. Yeah, but I imagine it's hard to get them to go to the gym. That's probably difficult because they're not already going. I mean, they know they're overweight, right? Unless they're just coping about it. They're like, no, I'm thick. I'm actually thick. That's right, Barack Obama. True, very true.
Caseytron's political views are about what you expect out of a female Twitch streamer. Any minor inconvenience, pushback, or maybe even just a mild disagreement is because of one of 3 things. You're either sexist, racist, or homophobic. But, you know, not to ramble on about her political views, her views are pretty consistent overall. That was me lying. Caseytron changes her political views however she sees fit her narrative for that day. For example, she calls Destiny a Nazi for hanging around Nick Fuentes, even though in 9 times out of 10 times they hang out, he's probably disagreeing with them and debating Nick, especially on—
He is, yeah. I mean, if you watch those conversations, it's not like, I mean, I wouldn't say it's like always combative and always like screaming at each other, but it is always a disagreement. It's always an argument. It's always Destiny explaining why he thinks Nick is wrong and Nick explaining why he thinks Destiny is wrong. But it's not like they're just like agreeing with each other. It's not like Destiny's like, oh, you're right. You're actually right about race realism, right? It's not that kind of thing. That's not happening. But I think there's this perception on Twitch, or just from people in general, which is like, if you're even willing to talk to someone who you disagree with, who like may be a piece of shit or have bad political takes, then you are as bad as them, which is really bad, right? Which is really bad. Now, if you're being buddy-buddy with someone, if you're just hanging out with them and you agree with everything they say, I mean, there's a valid criticism there, because then you can criticize that person's views. But if all they're doing is talking to them, or they're having a conversation where they disagree, you can't really say that they are like endorsing their beliefs, right? That's
on political issues. So Casey is on the fact that hanging out with someone or associating with someone means that you're guilty of whatever they're guilty of.
Right.
Or at the very least, you're okay with it. Right? That seems to make sense. So, Pokimane and Hassan, who both hang out with Mizkif, don't get a call up from you at all, despite the fact that you think that Mizkif is a horrible human being. We'll get to that later. Trust me, we will get to that later. But it's just funny.
Yeah, this drama's coming up now. I just said I was going to do a video about this drama, and now we're already going into it, bro. We're already getting into that drama now. Damn. That drama was huge. It was like inescapable at the time. I remember everybody was talking about it. Every Twitch streamer was talking about it. Destiny's like streams about it were huge, and the videos he posted on YouTube, multiple of them got like 1 million views, which is rare for him. You know, for a stream clip, usually he's gonna get like, you know, 200,000 to 400,000 views, but that one popped the f off. Caseytron took the bulk too far. I think she didn't take it far enough, in my opinion. I think she needs to take it much farther, honestly. She needs to keep going. Destiny broke the story. Well, he didn't break the story, but he was involved in talking about the leaked calls. He didn't really break it, though.
Funny that all of a sudden, she turns a blind eye. She cannot see. She is blind now. Or what about Kevels, who associates with Vosh?
Drop the workout routine? Maybe someday.
Who likes to play with his Peter the Lolicon, for lack of a better term. You seem to, once again, turn a blind eye to that one. You don't know what's going on there. How about Caseytron calling out someone for millionaires getting loans and being a fake socialist? And you already know where I'm going with this one. Hassan, rich, money, Gucci, Louis, We already know where I'm going with this one. Let me jump in front of the Hassan fans here. No, I'm not the whole socialism equals no house. That's not the point. The point is he doesn't have to live in a $7 million mansion or have multi-million-dollar cars or $1,000 cars just sitting there. He could very easily live a humble lifestyle. I don't think he...
Yeah, I mean, the criticism there, it's not even just like a humble lifestyle. He doesn't live an average lifestyle. He chooses to live like the most aggressive, hyper-capitalist lifestyle he probably could, right? I mean, he drives a Porsche. He lives in an expensive house in Los Angeles. Like, he could live in another place. He could have a different house. He could have a different car, but he chooses to live the most hyper-capitalist lifestyle. And I don't think that automatically discredits him, like, automatically from everything. I don't think it dismantles all of his arguments. But when you see him hating rich people and shitting on them for, like, you know, spending money on shit, meanwhile, he is personally someone who hoards the majority of his wealth, streams and makes millions of dollars a year, it does call into question, like, how much of a real socialist is he, right? It does call that into question. So, yeah. That's what I would say.
His only option with all this money isn't to buy a mansion. You can be a socialist while having money. It's the problem is you spend that money, flex that money, but then it doesn't count because you're still a socialist at the end of the day. Man, I love all the times Hassan gives back to, you know, the community by buying a Lamborghini for them so they can, you know, enjoy their life.
I do this stuff, okay? This is why I was like, I might not even buy this car in the end if it's like, you know, too much of a hassle. But like, I literally do this for that.
Yeah, he spent 150 grand on a car so Austin Ox can make a 30-second video.
No, literally, yeah, so we can all have fun.
That's how good he has it, baby.
So, no, I mean, I'm not even kidding, yeah, so my community can have fun.
What? He bought the car so his community could have fun? What does that even mean? He's like joking, right? That's like, this is completely ironic, I assume. There's no way he's like serious about that. If you're buying a expensive sports car, it's not for your community. It's because you just want to have it. You want to have it. I'm just gonna listen. As much as I don't like Hassan, I'm gonna assume that clip is out of context or something. There's some greater thing going on there because it's completely, that doesn't make any sense.
He buys all this stuff for the community, guys. You gotta understand. But back to Caseytron, Mr. Beast giving out money and giving people experiences that'll last a lot.
Mr. Beast is a snake oil salesman who sees other humans as lab rats he can do experiments on. I said what I said. Really? Listen, I don't even want to be the #1 Mr. Beast defender, but undoubtedly he's done good for the world. He doesn't do lab rat experiments on them. He cures their blindness. He cures their cataracts. Is that an experiment he's doing on them, or is that him helping them out? I mean, like, you could say, like, maybe it's not the most virtuous thing in the world when the videos themselves, like, are about the charity, right? He makes videos, and the point of the video is like, oh, look at me, I'm doing a good thing, right? You can say that that's cringe or something. But at the end of the day, like, the only reason he's able to do that, the only reason he's able to help people out is because the videos have to make money so he can give it away, right? So if you're going to make the criticism that he's not doing it virtuously or he's doing it to make himself look good, you can say that. Like, you can assume that. I'm not going to be like, that's totally out of the realm of possibility. But realistically, like, the existence of the videos in the first place is the reason why he's able to help so many people, right? So I don't really care. Caseytron's trying so hard to remain relevant. I don't even know what her problem. I mean, she gets like 400 viewers live, right? She's like one of the premier Twitch streamers. She's friends with like some of the people at the top of Twitch. Like she's friends with Ludwig. She's friends with Cutie Cinderella, Pokimane, I assume. She's friends with a lot of those people. That's why she gets to go to the streamer awards and stuff like that. But she doesn't have a big audience. Like, she gets like 400 viewers live. Like, I get like on average at the lowest, I get like 3 times her viewers, and I'm not a Twitch streamer. I don't have the connection she has at all. So I think her content is bad, and I think a lot of it is just bait on Twitter. But that's not to say she doesn't believe what she says, right? If you ask her to defend her position, she will defend it, and she'll explain from like point A to B to C to D to, you know, Z why she thinks the way she does. She used to be a complete troll. She used to be a complete total troll. She's not really like that anymore. In that case, the same should be said about Hassan doing charity on his channel, right? Yeah, I mean, there's nothing wrong with Hassan doing charity. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, him doing charity is a good thing. I think anyone doing charity is a good thing regardless of who they are, you know? Maybe you can say they did it for, you know, the wrong reasons, or they did it to make themselves look good, but at the end of the day, if they do charity, like, the result is still good, right? I don't really care that much. I'm not going to give someone hate for, like, starting a fundraiser or raising money for people, right? That's good. That's a good thing.
Time is somehow him being a snake oil salesman. Make it make sense. So like I said, she stands on nothing. Her political views will change based off the person that she needs to defend or detract that day.
Incel. Okay, incel.
For this segment, I'm just going to say that if somehow, by a miracle of God, you manage to get caught an incel by Caseytron, 9 times out of 10 you're doing something right. Because Caseytron is a champion for women's rights, which means obviously if you disagree with her, you must get 0 pussy. She is all women. She is the woman. She makes the calls around here. Everyone bases who they want to on Casey.
The Mr. Beast hate has no merit. He dumps a crazy amount of money into making a positive impact in people's lives. If he wasn't good faith with his cash, he wouldn't be able to hold number one. I mean, if he wasn't good faith with his cash, he could be able to hold number one. I don't think that's a good argument. I think the argument to be made is just like, is he hurting anyone by doing charity? Like, he owns like a food bank that gives like a ton of people food during the holidays, like Thanksgiving, stuff like that, right? He personally, I mean, you can see it in some of his videos, he does charity work, right? If you want to say it's like weird or like quote unquote exploitative or something to like do a video about those people and be like stick a camera in their face and be like, I'm helping you, right? You can say that's cringe. But at the end of the day, those people in the video aren't going to complain because he's paying for their surgery or whatever. Like, none of those people are going to have a problem with what he did, I assume. If any of them do, they're kind of... But you don't have to accept his help, right? Like, the trade-off is like, okay, you get like all of his money so he can help you out with whatever your problem is. And the trade-off there is you're in a YouTube video. Like, is that the worst thing in the world? I don't think so. I certainly don't think so.
Casey-tron's opinion that day. So you're on thin ice, pal. You better be in the good graces of Casey-tron or else no booty for you. Like, she uses the word so much. She's used it so liberally that for the longest time I thought she was a troll. Didn't think she was serious. That's how unreal of a human being she is. But what happens when you no longer can just be left at an incel? What happens when you truly get under the skin of Casey-tron? You really get her aggravated and angry. Well, she might call you one of these.
I feel like, because I remember Casey-tron calling people incels, and it is really cringe that she does that. And I've seen it so many times right on Twitter. I mean, she calls all of Asmongold's fans like right-wing grifter incels, right? I feel like it would have been good to have a citation there for that. I feel like that would have been the best case scenario for that. You know, if you really want to have her dead to rights, you got to cite everything that you're saying in the video, in my opinion.
On April 30th of 2023, Casey-tron Discord messages would get leaked where she slanders both XQC and Destiny by calling them abusers. Now, for Destiny, these claims were unsubstantiated and were once again just buzzwords for Casey to throw around as an insult. She has an obvious and clear obsession with Destiny that I honestly think she should get a therapist for, which luckily for her husband is one. So she shouldn't have to worry about paying someone to talk to about.
She's married, bro? Who the fuck would marry Casey-tron? I feel bad for that guy, bro. I feel really bad for that guy. Jesus Christ. That's horrible. Being married, I mean, you're just gonna get crushed. Imagine the crushing psychological weight of that relationship. Jesus. Psychological weight only. I didn't know she was married at all. That's new lore. New lore.
About why she tweets about a man she claims to hate 24/7. Literally, this is not true. This is me scrolling through every tweet.
And if she is married, why is she sniffing Hassan's bed sheets? I don't know.
On her account with the word Destiny, and it goes as far back as 2019 and doesn't stop. From 2019 to 2024 and everything in between, there is Destiny tweets. I think she may have a problem. But circling back to XQC, she claims that the abuse between him and his ex-girlfriend, Adept, was mutual. And her only evidence was him not calling some random case abuse. And the fact he's quote-unquote letting his audience villainize her and using his massive audience to manipulate and abuse for...
This is a crazy take on the Adept thing. Because if you look into the Adept thing at all, it's clear that she is like a crazy, I'd say somewhat evil, manipulative person who is trying to drain his bank account dry right now in court and failing miserably, thankfully. But yeah, she's crazy. So why would Casey ever say something like this about that? I think for her, it's just like she's friends with them, therefore they are cool. And if you're not friends with her, it's like you suck and you're the horrible person. Are there any normal female streamers? I mean, I'm sure they exist. Yeah, you just usually don't hear about them because the streamers you hear about most, especially from me, because I'm a commentary channel, is going to be the ones you wouldn't like, right? It's going to be me calling them out. It's going to be like someone like Casey-tron or Denims, someone like that. I mean, Pokimane as a person is relatively normal. I'd say that. You don't have to like her, but she's not like a psychopath, right?
Or him. I can't even begin to describe how stupid these comments are. But the fact that she's trying to conflate mean comments on the internet to a case actual physical abuse just shows the type of person she is. She didn't need to comment on the situation. She chose to try and paint XQC in the worst possible light.
And say like that. That is not only Hassan speculated randomly, okay? And then to leave up people to do some dot connecting, and her doing dot connecting like this is stupid, okay? It is absolutely unhinged behavior, okay? It's massive damaging for no reason. I don't know why anybody in the realm would do this. It is so stupid. It is so stupid.
Which makes sense why in the next round I'm about to go over, XQC inserted himself into. Hey, Sprinter here, and I just wanted to add this segment while I was editing because this came up during the process. So we have this tweet of Casey-tron trying to basically call XQC a defender for defending Drake, which it reads, if we're being real, XQC is pandering to Drake because he gives free clout to degenerate kick streamers and hangs around Aiden Ross. XQC is fake only cares about money, fame, or clout. It's so steep. She then tweets, imagine pandering to a because you think it'll give you clout. Now,
Now, I mean, the thing with this is like, honestly, I don't know everything about XQC. I don't know all of his lore. I'm not like an OG day one fan, okay? What I can say is from what I've seen, he seems to be a relatively genuine person. I don't think he generally has takes just for the sake of like, oh, well, this is what the public wants, or this is going to get me more opportunities. I mean, at the end of the day, he doesn't really need clout from Drake. He's already a multi-millionaire. I mean, he has tens of millions of dollars based on his contract with Kick, right? And from even before that, he makes a bunch of money on Twitch, right? So to me, he doesn't come across as somebody who needs clout, even from someone like Drake. Whoa, Drake is now a PDF. Did I miss something? Well, people say he's because there are some very cringy, very, very bad clips of him, and there's like stuff surrounding him. I don't know how you missed this, because the beef was like, the beef was so big, the Drake versus Kendrick thing, and one of the biggest things that Kendrick said is, you're a certified, what was it, certified? Oh, right, that was the bar from his song. Drake is a weirdo. I don't know that he's as in like somebody who's sexually attracted to children, but he is a weirdo. I don't think you can deny that. Like, there's a video of he's on stage, he's rapping, some girl comes up on stage, I think he's like hugging and dancing with her, and she's like, I'm 17, and he like kisses her anyway. So there is that, and that is pretty bad. Like, there's no denying it. Doesn't make him a, because in my mind, is somebody who's attracted to children, right? I don't think he's attracted to children. You can definitely criticize him. He is a weirdo. He is kind of a gross guy. There's no doubt about that. You can call him creepy, I don't know, groomy, if you want to be groomer, if you want to use that. Like, it could be argued against, but that's, you know, that's different. That is different. That's all I'm saying. But the bigger, what about the Millie Bobby Brown stuff? The Millie Bobby Brown stuff is weird on its face, like on its surface. It undoubtedly looks weird. You can't deny that. And definitely when I saw that for the first time, I was like, that is weird. That is weird. But we don't have any evidence that he groomed her or anything like that, right? We don't have any evidence that he did do anything weird with her in particular. So from that perspective, it's just like, I don't know. I don't totally know. But I'd like to find out.
Understand, you know, she tried to make her own point there, but it's very clear that she has no clue about the rap beef going on right now. There's no way that she looked at all this beef and everyone, you know, having fun with it, you know, having their time with the beef, Drake fans included, and decided to find a way to make it about her versus XQC. Like, no one cares. No one cares about your little beef with XQC or Kick streamers. We were all just enjoying the rap beef, and you had to come around and go, oh, well, it's only because he messes with Kick streamers. That has to be why he supports Drake. Because there's obviously no other reason why anyone would support Drake, you know, besides him making good music or whatever. Just make things clear. I'm a Kendrick fan.
Millie said nothing of what happened, but he's still a weird guy. I mean, he is Drake is weird. Drake is gay. I honestly thought Drake was gay. That was like basically the only thing I knew about him, or thought about him, that he was like some kind of, you know, bisexual individual, very zesty, right? Like, that is something that I thought about him for sure. As far as beyond that, I mean, it's more murky, you know. I don't want to defend Drake. I don't give a about Drake, right? And like, there is indefensible stuff he's done. Like, you can't defend the kissing the girl on stage thing. You can't really defend that, undoubtedly. I mean, there's that other girl on No Jumper from the Abbott and Preach video where she was like, yeah, I mean, Drake like follows girls high school basketball. He loves it. He followed a bunch of us, and then as soon as I turned 18, he was like, yo, what's up? Like, that is weird. That is very weird. But I don't know that he's, but also like, the amount of evidence that I have is very limited, very, very limited. So it's not a thing where I want to defend Drake. It's just like, I would like to know more before you can certifiably call him a, you know,
Kendrick on top of this one. But still, I understand, like, Drake fans, you know, they've been listening to Drake for the longest time. This is all like sudden. I'm not gonna sit and call them off supporters yet. You know, they got time to grieve. They got time to understand what's going on. For my boy K Dot drop another one and ends it all right then and there. But anyways, I just want to add that segment in real quick. He's fascinating. Asmongold,
what is that? What is that lyric? Is it real N-words do not deserve pussy? That's funny.
Twitch streamer whose room is...
What is that lyric?
Asmongold,
what is that? What is that lyric? Is it real N-words do not deserve pussy? That's funny.
Twitch streamer whose room is dirty and has roaches in it. Cool, are we done now? Room is grimy, I get it. He's disgusting. He's probably like the nastiest person. He smells like dirty nickels. But you have agreed with him on points before, so I don't understand why now all of a sudden, when you disagree with him, oh, your room is dirty. I'm never gonna agree with you. Oh, do I agree with someone whose room was dirty? You did it before. It's a little late to be complaining about his room now. Anyways, back to Casey Tron.
Well, the reason why is because she has no actual argument, right? And when you don't have an actual argument, all you can really do is attack someone for who they are or like superficial things about them. Asmongold does have a disgusting room. He has a foul. It's straight up like, it's diabolical how gross his room is. I think he recently said something about how there might be a dead animal in his room or something, some kind of rat, some kind of rodent. That is insane. That is foul. That is gross. And you can make fun of him for it. But that doesn't mean that discredits the things that he says. From all the takes I've heard of Asmongold, do I agree with everything he says? No, but I respect his ability to have an opinion because he's not completely right. He's not. Generally, for me, the thing that would turn me off to someone's opinion entirely is if they have a sequence of takes that turn out to be wrong and they never back down. Yeah, that's the way I see it. I don't think it's a good argument generally to be like, well, because this guy is this way or does this thing unrelated to his take, therefore his take must be wrong, or I can just discredit him. That's very lazy. It's very, very lazy. It's not very interesting. It's just not.
Recently found herself in beef with Mr. Gold here, which ended in personal insults and barking back and forth at each other. However, like Casey Tron tells the story, and she was minding her business one day until the incels attacked. What Casey Tron won't say is that she called him a hateful, putrid, filthy, and a real stinker. All right, now damn it, you gone too far.
Okay.
So Asmongold clapped back by calling her fat and a weed addict.
Which she is. She is fat and she is a weed addict. If anyone's a stinker, it's you. Man, 12,000 likes based.
Now, I wouldn't call Casey Tron fat per se, but the weed addict thing is 100% correct. If you just look at her Twitter.
You wouldn't call her fat? What do you mean? Come on, bro. You made this whole video. She's not fat? I'm not saying she's like morbidly obese, but she is fat. You can't deny that. I'm not saying her being fat discredits her opinion either. Her opinion can be discredited because she's generally... You should still analyze each thing she says, you know, take it at face value, try to see if it's a good take, but she has a lot of bad takes historically. I'll say that. We call her a BBW instead, chat. A POG. POG. P-A-W-G. I thought P-A-W-G was pretty ass white girl, but apparently it's actually fat ass white girl, but like PH. I think it's weird that people say smoking is worse than how dirty his house is, which is an argument I've seen so much, and it's crazy when he has roaches crawling on him. Well, just gross, decent takes. But I mean, I think the thing about that is more like Casey Tron's trying to discredit Asm because his room is disgusting and he lives in dysgenic lifestyle. He's like, okay, well, I'll do the same thing to you if you're going to do that. You are fat and smoke weed. You don't really care about yourself that much either.
I'm trying to figure out what she's on as well. If it's not weed, then that substance is strong. If I'm being honest, she's committing TUI.
Reacting to Casey Tron's stupid tweets.
Say do it again.
Stay off the weed.
Say do it again.
What was that tweet? People keep saying that Twitch is largely made up of minors. It actually isn't. Just like they keep on acting like OF streams are being featured on the front page. They also routinely leave out how that you can mark your stream as 18+. Is Twitch made up of minors? I don't even know what the statistics are, honestly. I honestly can't speak on that. I feel like there's probably a lot of adults on Twitch, especially for like some of the bigger streamers, like Mizkit, for example. You watch his content, I don't think it really caters to children, right? Maybe you could say he has like somewhat of a PG-13 following, so it might be like he definitely has like a lot of teenage fans, and that is a minor. But I don't really know. I honestly don't really know. I couldn't tell you. Minors probably lie about their age anyway. I mean, yeah, that's what I did on all of my accounts, like when I would sign up online, right? Like before I was 18, I mean, I would just, you know, I wouldn't actively tell people like I'm an age that I'm not, but on the ages that are cringe, we can compare and contrast, and maybe I'll stop saying about being skibidi, but that's like.
She complained about Destiny calling her a fat whore who sticks a bong up her butt.
People want you to say something about Casey Tron. There's a video right now.
She's a fat whore.
All right, anything else, Steve?
You know what she fucks? Her bong. I bet she smokes that bong with her breath.
Based. That's true, though.
I bet she does. I bet she just sticks it in there and goes, that's the noise it makes. What?
He's opening a hat over his head. Dan can't handle it. She sticks the bong in her... Juki's laughing, I know, but he's just like, this is a crazy thing to say. You know, I don't think you can deny that he thinks it's a crazy thing to say. It is. It's funny, but it is crazy.
Disgusting. My God. Holy shit. She's gross. What do you want me to say? She's the kind of woman who like, you want to smoke some weed?
Casey should meet Bruce, drop him off. Oh, this is the clip where he's like, fat bitches need to shut the f up on God. He was right.
And she lifts her stomach and it falls out, okay? That's the kind of person.
I mean, that's true.
That she is.
Okay.
What?
Anything else, Steve?
Saying that this is disgusting and no one should ever be talked about like this. So let me get this straight. Throwing out pedo accusations, perfectly fine. Calling someone fat and they put a bong in their butt and just general, mean insults. Now that is too far. No one should ever.
I mean, this is how she operates, though, right? This is her modus operandi. It's like, I don't like someone, therefore I can call them all I want. But if you call me fat, I'm gonna play victim to my audience. Like that's what she does. That's what this kind of person does. It's very cringe. But like that's her internally quote-unquote consistent logic. That's how she operates. And she operates within that successfully. Well, unsuccessfully in terms of like a metrics and money perspective, but successfully in the way that she doesn't get shit because enough people hate Destiny from the Twitch community that she can say nobody will push back from Twitch, right? Like when she calls him a Ludwig is never going to be like, hey man, that's not true. Hassan is never going to be like, hey man, that's not true, because they don't like Destiny, and therefore anything goes, right? Anything goes.
No one should ever do that. Again, blaming someone's mom's death on them. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. It's clearly fine. Again, bald and butt fat weed. That's too much. This woman has no moral consistency at all. And like, it's blatantly obvious. Now I get it. Most people don't look into this or don't even like remember tweets like that. But I mean, come on, it's just blatantly out in the open. I mean, anyone could have found this. I mean, anyone who does any, real research. Like Hassan, you say you do your research, You should have seen this, right, buddy? Right, pal? Right? Give me a fist bump.
I mean, he probably saw it and he probably was like, base, Destiny sucks, right? That's how those guys operate, unfortunately. That's how they do. And, they're somewhat principle-less. Ultimately, their entire thing is to defend their friends.
Hey, give me a fist bump if you've seen it.
That's how it works.
Ty? I find it funny that Casey Tron is slowly but surely running herself out of the POG champion. Only hanging on to the fact that she defends them so much. She tugs on their meat so bad. Just so she can get a glimpse of a little bit of popularity and a little bit of clout. Changing her whole morals.
But I wonder, does it actually translate into anything for her? Like, if you look up, Casey Tron Twitch stats, and you go on, Twitch Tracker, right, which I think is relatively accurate. We'll go here. Oh, she's averaging 387 viewers now, even below 400. Jesus Christ. Brutal, bro. Nobody gives a... Her average followers are in the negative. She's losing followers. 7 an hour, and she's lost 1,500 followers in the last month. And she's streaming every day. She's just not entertaining. That is brutal. That is brutal. Oh my god. So I guess it's not really working, right?
To just make sure that they're innocent in every way possible. Which is why this following segment, the following 2 segments, will explain that in more perfect detail. So take it away, Sherlock Joe. This entire case is way too big to
throw at technicals mode.
Put into this video. If you want a more detailed deep dive in that case, then let me know in the comments and I'll do my due diligence. But for this video, I'm gonna give you the broad strokes and just give you really the biggest points in this case. Back in January 2020, Twitch streamer Adriana Lee was sexually by fellow streamer Crazy Slick while being intoxicated at a party. After this,
so this is the Mizgift stuff we were talking about earlier, by the way. And when I say Mizgift stuff, it's because I think Miz got the most shit for it because he was, basically the head of OTK from my understanding. He got the most shit for it. He also, he didn't handle it very well, right? He did not. There were some clips coming out and that, I wouldn't say they're proof that he covered up his sexual, but they didn't make him look good, certainly. They didn't make him look good, So, there's a lot to go into, obviously. Mizgift tried to cover this. You mean cover it up? Is that what you mean? There's no real evidence he tried to cover it up from what I've seen. The clips of him talking about it weren't good. It seemed like, from the clips, it seemed like he was more interested in protecting his friend, Crazy Slick, than figuring out the truth of the matter. But it could have been bad wording. It could have been a bunch of things. I don't know. I don't know that he covered it up. Like I said, I want to look into it more because there's a whole court case that's going on with it, right? So I want to look into it more and do a video, and I'm actually going to reach out to Adriana and Miz and try to do the story, diligence from every perspective, actually.
The entire situation was brought to Adriana's attention sometime later. She was set to release the information via Twitlonger. Before she could release the video, Maya Higa and Mitch Jones went over to her house to help talk her down a little bit about releasing the information because...
Well, in fairness, this is one perspective of it. From what Miz said in the call, he was like, well, they weren't trying to talk her down, they were trying to figure out what happened. And then I think from Adriana's perspective, from my understanding, and what's the other guy's name? There was some other guy that was in that lead call. And from his perspective, it was Maya trying to, quote-unquote, gaslight her to talk her down from it, right? I think so. Bro, this is just what happened. Well, the thing is, we weren't there, so all we know is, what one party says versus what the other party says. So what I'm trying to do is just represent both parties the best I can, right? Because we weren't there. Barry, that's the guy. Yeah. But, like I said, I'm going to look into it more to get, the entire... I'm going to look into it more to get the entire story, because I don't know every detail. I don't know every detail. And I would like to, which is why I'm going to try to do a video delving into the entire situation and getting the entire story straight, right? That's what I'm going to do.
Because they were just looking out for a friend.
Right.
I don't want to do that. I just want to write this to Honor and move on with my life. Maya was like, no, I just don't think you should say anything at myself. And I'm like, are you kidding me? Or she said I should say something not whatever. I was like, no, or I should say it wasn't nothing identical. And I was like, I'm going to be true to myself. I'll make Snoop look good, look like an angel if I did. And the Foot Longer, if anybody ever bothered to read it, because a lot of people didn't, I make Slick look like an angel. I'm like, hey, whatever, it's made me uncomfortable, but it's whatever. Even though I wasn't with it, I just,
Now, if you listen to Mizkif's side of the story, he says he has no idea that Maya and Mitch were going over to Adriana's house.
I'm gonna lose my best friend. I'm gonna lose my best friend in the entire world. Maya's upset.
This is you can see it here. This is the leak call. I was actually, because I'm researching this, I was listening to this call this morning in the car and at the gym. It was interesting.
Sitting there, we're all freaking out. So then, what I did is I tried to get answers. I tried to get what is Adriana Lee thinking? What is going on here? What's happening to my best friend? I wanted to know.
Were you there that night, Mez?
The party? No.
Okay.
No. I had no idea the party happened until, yeah, I know. And Barry called us finally after Mitch's spam calling. Mitch, this is all accurate so far, right?
What, me spam calling Adri?
You calling Barry and stuff, and Barry calling.
Yeah, well, Barry was the only reason that we were able to get a hold of her because he was friends with what the fuck is her name?
As the one, this adds up to everything I told you.
Kyle and Emma. Yeah, it was
so far. Why is it still talked about? Who cares with Adriana stuff anymore? It's been years. Well, it's still talked about because it was like one of the biggest. It was like not even one of the biggest. It was the biggest drama on the internet when it happened, and it cost a lot of people their reputations. So obviously, for that reason, people still talk about it, right? Like, at least partially their reputations, you know. I mean, obviously, Mizkif is still a successful streamer. You know, I think Maya Higa is still successful. I don't really know a ton about her, but I mean, she was in a J-Schlatt video not that long ago, so I think she's still pretty successful. But the reason why it's such a big deal is because it was so monumental for Twitch. Like, you got to keep in mind, at the time that stuff came out, it was already in the middle of the biggest Twitch drama of all time, which was the gambling stuff, right? It was like people like Pokemon and Hassan saying that gambling shouldn't be allowed on Twitch, Trainwreck saying it should be. This debate is happening. And the reason it came out in the first place, the story came out at all, is because Mizkif and Train were arguing on Twitter. And at one point, Miz was like, what about that whole Jolts coin thing you did? He was kind of implying there was some like shady crypto thing that Train did years before. And Train's like, what about those sexual that you sent Maya and Mitch Jones or something to cover up or something like that, right? Basically. And that's how it came out. And it was like a huge drama. Huge. And then at the time, I think also Ice Poseidon, who Miz got the start of his career from, he tweeted out, he was like, Miz, I brought you into this world, now I need to take you out of it. And he just tweeted a bunch of screenshots of Mizkif saying the N-word. Which was funny. But that's why people still talk about it, because it was, you gotta understand, like, it was so massive. It was so massive when it happened. And the court case that's going on with it, to my knowledge, there's been stuff that's happened, but it's not completely resolved. So there's just like a lot that happened with it. Like it was a crazy drama. It was huge.
Yeah. So this is adds up to the same thing. Good.
Yeah.
Barry then from there, he said to us, "Yo, Slick's done," and I'm like, he wouldn't really give us a good description. He's like, "Slick's done. It's over." Adriana's saying that this shit's bad. It's done. And I'm sitting there like, what the f does that mean? And Barry kind of hung up, and Adriana we didn't get a hold of them pretty much ever until I think
Barry took us. No, right? It was you, right, Barry?
I picked you guys up and took you there.
Yeah, Barry took us there, and then or not me. I didn't go because you know why I didn't go? I knew that if I went Train, it would have looked immediately like a power play. Because it would have. If I went there and I was sitting there.
If there's any of what Train accused him of, is there any evidence? Is there any? From what I've seen, it's mostly, I mean, it's mostly just testimony from people involved, right? And as for Miz himself, I don't think there's any evidence that I've seen that he sent Maya and Mitch and Barry, I think, to that house to shut up Adriana. I don't think there's any evidence of that I've seen. So that's all I can really say on that. You know, it's like this person saying this person saying that. The biggest thing from my perspective is like, what was Maya's, what would Maya say about it, you know? And I'm sure she had a response, I just haven't seen it yet, which I need to look. Like I said, like I'm not totally informed of this drama. I need to look into it more, so it could be there.
You know, 30K Andy against these people, it's going to look like a power play, and it's going to look bad.
He sent his friends over there to find out instead of just allowing the story to come out. He admits to that in a leak call. He does admit to that in a leak call, that's true, but he doesn't admit to sending his friends over there to like silence the story or like shut her up or change it, right? From his perspective, it's like, well, Crazy Slick is his best friend. He finds out something crazy about him. Like, he doesn't know if it's true. He's not getting details, so he wants to figure out what it was, basically. But once again, like, I don't know everything about this drama. I haven't seen everything about it, so I'm gonna read into it a lot more. read all the literature, basically.
Despite the fact that in that call, he says that they were all collectively freaking out at the house with Slick about this whole thing. Now, I want to paint a picture for you. They're all panicking right about the Slick situation, and Maya and Mitch, they'll hop in their car.
Do we need evidence of intent when the result is clear? We can say, fine, he didn't realize what he was doing because he's a socially inept weirdo. We can say that was a result. I mean, but this is different from that, right? Because this is Miz having an intention, and then other people having different intentions and doing something that he didn't want to happen.
If has no idea where they're headed to. Of course, we're all stressed out about the situation. You're hopping in the car to go to Starbucks, right? Go get some food. It really doesn't make sense when you put it all together. Especially because in this call, he says it would be better for Maya to go talk to Adriana because A, she's a woman, and B, Mizkif is a huge streamer, and he says he doesn't want to make it seem like he's going over there to power play Adriana. So he doesn't send them over there, but he does send them over there. The correlation there is?
Well, it's not quite that. He says that he was like, you guys should go over there. But his disagreement is over the intention of it, right? Because the intention that some people believe happened is that he wanted them to shut the story up, right? The intention that he says he has is that he wanted them to figure out what's going on with Slick because he didn't know details in the allegation, right? This is the difference. This is the split, the divide on that particular issue.
All right, so you want us to believe that you didn't send them over there. However, you also want us to believe that you did send them over there.
That's fair, although I do feel in the situation he was at least wildly irresponsible. That's a criticism you can undoubtedly make. But imagine being in the position that he was in, you know? It's a tough situation to handle, you know? If I found out that one of my friends, like, keep in mind, like, not just like a YouTube type friend, like a good friend was, you know, let's say your best friend was about to be accused of something and you don't know what it is, like, you're gonna be like, what the f is happening? Like, you're not gonna know how to react, and you might not react in the best way possible, undoubtedly, right? If I was personally told, and I haven't had this happen, but I've thought about, like, if it did happen, like, how would I react if I was told that one of my friends is about to have their career ruined? I don't know. Me personally, I know the best course of action from watching these dramas go down is to just wait and let it sort itself out, right? I know that, but when you're in that position, your mental state and what you actually do can be a lot different, right? And I don't want to defend Mizkif. All I'm saying is, like, I don't know everything. I don't know everything in this situation, and I would like to. Who to react as content? Maybe. What's the purpose of knowing what happened before she goes public? What are you going to do with that information? That's a good question. I mean, the purpose could be just like, I mean, you're literally living with this guy, right? You have like an emotional attachment to him. You might want to know, and you might want to talk to him and be like, what happened? What's your side of it, you know? I mean, there's a few reasons in my mind. I get it, but I don't believe Mitch's... Do you mean Miz or do you mean Mitch? I don't believe Mitch's intentions were in good faith of finding out from the girl. It was more as an attempt to get ahead of it more than anything. Maybe.
But you didn't go yourself because you didn't want to scare Adriana. Of course. That's the narrative we're going to go here with. That's when that makes sense, right? No, in my humble opinion, Mizkif sent them over there to downplay the situation, just as he did on stream.
It's a bit of a narrative. I told him, I'm like, look, you didn't anybody, you know? It's one thing, I feel like,
and this is one of the clips. This is one of the clips that makes him look the worst. From my understanding, and the context around this is before he knew the full details of the allegations, and he thought that it was like sexual harassment versus sexual, which it doesn't make his take good, but it is different. You know who actually had a take about this that I found interesting when I've been researching this is Ludwig. Let me bring up my research document right now. You know, Ludwig doesn't have the best track record with being the most honest person in the world, but let's see here. He did. Here we go. He did recontextualize this clip.
And then the week after that, which was actually just last night, we finally got the end to the investigation on Mizkif over the alleged sexual assault cover-up involving his best friend at the time, Crazy Slick. And now, if you don't know, this was basically a third-party law firm that OTK hired to investigate Mizkif, to which a lot of people, I think...
Thought you hated Bloodwiggers? I do. I'm just saying this is an interesting take. That's all I'm saying. Once again, like I said, I'm in the research phase of this, trying to figure out what the fuck happened. So I've been like going back through all the old videos about it and just watching it and like trying to take it in, you know.
I think understandably we're upset about. They're like, okay, well, aren't you just investigating yourself? But who is supposed to do the investigation? If there were no charges filed by the police and they aren't doing an investigation, it's not like someone's going to magically get them to do it. You kind of have to hire someone to try to absolve yourself. Even if we just ignore...
What happened to Slick anyways? Is he trying to maintain a social media career? I don't think so. I think he just left, but Somebody told me that he recently changed his Twitch. Have something on it or something? If you look at his Twitch, I was told this is a recent update. I could be wrong, but I was told that he recently put lies are disgusting here, and this wasn't previously here. So maybe he's planning some kind of comeback. I don't really know, but yeah. You could do it in a stream. I could. The problem with that is just it would be like 4 days of streaming straight, trying to figure it out. You know? And I want to do a concise video about it that goes over all of it. I don't just want to go over it on stream.
Or the entirety of the investigation. I think it's pretty safe to say that a lot of the allegations made in the original tweet by Trainwreck were outright false. I covered this in a video I made yesterday called I Lied, but if we just go over it one more time again, there was no blackmail. Not an iota of blackmail was seen. When Train said, "Are you going to send Maya and Mitch to cover up sexual assault?"
I'm gonna turn this off if you're gonna be like this. I'll just turn it off.
To make Adriana make the entire situation seem lesser than what it maybe really was. Now again, I'm not going over the whole case. Apparently Adriana's getting curb stopped in court. That's great and all, but the circumstantial evidence and the stories being told here, especially the conflicting stories being told here, it doesn't really lead me to believe that Ms. Kim...
That is my understanding, is she is being curb stomped in court, but I need to read more about it. I need to read more into this stuff.
If is innocent. It doesn't make him look any better that he made the company, his company did an investigation on him and found him innocent. That's great.
I think Miz wanted to know what happened, did it in a dumb way. I mean, that's possible. It's also possible that he covered it up or something, but I don't know. I gotta read, more into it. That's the whole thing with this entire allegation. Like, it's like the messiest, most up allegation in all of Twitch history, and it implicates some of the biggest people in the community. So yeah. Do you think there's any one event that makes Casey a bad person, or is it more the culmination of her cry-bullying, slander, and sleazy attitude from multiple events? I mean, ultimately it is that with Casey, right? Because the thing is, if somebody does something wrong once, you can kind of, you can kind of forgive them. You can write it off if they improve. They don't do it again. If they don't have a history of that, right? But if they repeatedly have bad behavior over and over again, inconsistencies over and over, and don't show any motivation to change, then that's another thing, right? I thought the problem wasn't the cover-up, but Miz and Maya blacklisting Adriana Lee from parties and events. Well, that's another aspect of it, right? To claim that Adriana Lee gets blacklisted from the Twitch community, basically just chatting community, which destroys her career, right? That's like tortious interference of business. So like that's another aspect of it.
You can have all the third-party lawyers you want. It's still an investigation by your own company. So what's my verdict on this situation? Once again, the circumstantial evidence leads me to believe that Ms. Kip is not letting us know the full story. My theory is that he sent Maya and Mitch over there to, at the very least, talk things out, and at the worst, completely cover up the situation with Crazy Slick. Because in this call multiple times, Ms. Kip gives you a good reason to why he would do that. Because he keeps saying that he's my friend, and he was my best friend, and he's our best friend, giving us reasons why he would want to cover it up, but then saying he won't cover it up. Again, circumstantial evidence. This is my beliefs. I'm not gonna get taken to court though. It's fucking Twitch streams, they don't care about me. Now that we've gone over this case real quick, let's move on to case number 2 in this situation that opens the door to exposing the hypocrisy of Casey Tron. On January 1st of 2023, Twitter user Joby Penna was brutally at a party hosted by Kai Cenat at his mansion. It should be noted that Kai was not the one who did the nefarious deed, just to make sure that's very clear. That was just for those who don't have, reading comprehension abilities. She would bring the situation to light in Kai's messages, where on multiple occasions Kai would say that he's handling things. She would then find a picture of Kai Cenat with the perpetrator, who was one of Kai's 122 follows on Instagram. She claimed that Kai wasn't doing anything to help her situation and was covering it up, but what was Kai's side of the story? Well, I'll play it for you now.
Alright, first thing first, okay? First thing first, I want to go ahead and address everybody. Thanks to everybody who patiently waited to hear what I had to say and what I have to go at. To the internet is bad. No, why does the internet?
Who do you think came out of this drama the worst? I mean, at least initially, definitely Ms. Kip. Yeah, definitely Ms. Kip. Slick got his career destroyed also. But I have people that are still around, I guess, but he's still going through the thing. Like, his reputation took a big hit at the time, but he's still pretty big on Twitch. He still gets, collabs and stuff.
Good. Alright, so first things first, I want to say thanks to everybody who waited patiently to hear what I have to say. You do what I'm saying after this, y'all say whatever y'all, I don't care, I'm ready, you know what I'm saying? First things first, okay? Let me go ahead and say something. I kind of found it very, I've been going through, like, I'm getting dragged right now on social media. A lot of people formed an opinion before I even got to speak. Let's dive right into it. First things first, I want to address how do I know this girl, okay? As you guys know, New Year's Eve, I threw a party in New York City, the city that I'm from. Threw a party back there, we went back there, threw a party. As you guys can see, I'm pretty sure you guys seen snaps, multiple videos, there's multiple photographers in there. You feel what I'm saying? We took a whole bunch of pictures, videos, I'm having a blast. Mic in my hand, I'm running everywhere, I'm having a blast, everybody's having a good time. When you with KC3, one thing you can say is that I make sure everybody's having a fun time, everybody's having good, right? The way I met that girl, or I started talking to her, December 31st.
The mouth animation on this character is insane. It is. It's very animated. They do a good job of the very high energy guy.
2022, going into the new year of January 1st.
Why is bro so manic, bro? If you've never seen Kai Cenat, this is just how he acts.
2023. Okay. People keep getting the narrative that like she kept saying like this is my friend. She kept using a friend word a lot, right? People keep thinking that like it was if she's saying friend, they must have knew each other way back. No, that's not what it is. Also, I want to go ahead and say, Joby, I'm not here to bash you or nothing. This is very serious. This is the first thing put in my life. I'm not even gonna play. Like, I've seen the shit that you've been posting and crying and all that shit. I have sympathy for her. I'm not here to say that. I'm not here to bash you in any type of way. Okay? Let me put that shit first, because this shit is crazy. Right? So, the way I know her, I met her December 31st. Okay? Met her December 31st. I told her, I got the cotton right now. I told her to pull up to the party. Now, the same way she got invited, everybody there got invited. Okay? People on the internet twisted it and was like, oh yeah, Kai should have been like, you know, you feel what I'm saying? Like, you feel what I'm saying? Like, she should have been on her shit. No, the way she was invited is the way everybody was invited. Welcome. She's in New York. I said, yo, New Year's Eve, come let's have a blast. You know, it's a, you feel what I'm saying? Music going, everything was free. I had food, everything, right? That's how I know her. It doesn't go any further. It doesn't go any farther than that. Okay. Okay. One thing. Okay. How do I know the person being accused? Jiggy, right? How do I know him? I know him. I never said he wasn't my friend. I know him. He went to high school with me. And you know what I'm saying? He's a friend that I genuinely know. Okay. This is somebody that I know personally. Okay. All right. Now. First things first, let me kick it off like this. I can't go too in deep, so you're probably wondering. Let me address everything that everybody probably was wondering.
This is a really long clip. I feel like this could have been summarized better in this video.
Why Kai wasn't.
How old was Miz when it went down? He's definitely a guy who looks 16 and 36 at the same time. Right now, I think he's 28 or 9, so he would have been like 26 or 27. Yeah.
Replying. Why wasn't he texting back like this? And I don't blame y'all for asking me. Why wasn't Kai texting back like this? Why wasn't he helping? Because screenshots came in. As soon as this was brought to my attention, chat, I didn't go nowhere else. When this shit was brought to my attention, I didn't go nowhere else but the police. Instantly. I went to my legal team. I went to the police. I'm not being around. This is a serious topic. Let's go to the police. Let's figure this out.
I mean, that seems like the best approach you could possibly have in this situation. We're getting a little bit, this is a bit of a tangent here, but that seems like the best approach you could possibly have to one of these situations, right? Tell the cops and be like, hey, you know, I heard this shit's going on. I was informed that there's some kind of crime committed. I'm fully cooperating. That's probably the best look you can possibly have in this kind of thing, right? Because it's not his fault if somebody allegedly got at his party, right? Unless he was like, oh, go do that, go get her. Unless he, like, it's not his fault, right? So ultimately, I don't think he did anything, you know, wrong in this case, from what I can tell. But there's a lot of information behind the scenes we might not know.
You feel what I'm saying? A lot of people was like, yo, you need, he didn't help you, this, that, and the third. Bro, I went to the police instantly, my legal team. The reason why I did not reply is because my legal team told me, Kai, do not text anyone, do not do not talk about the situation to anybody, keep it to yourself. That's why I'm so relieved that I got the green light today to talk about stuff, okay? And then again, you feel what I'm saying? I'm not going against nobody. That's the reason why I couldn't tell, right?
Two things to address. One, Kai Cenat going straight to the legal team and the police may have been the single smartest idea in the world, because
that's probably what should have happened in the first place. That's what should have ultimately happened in that Miz thing. If it was possible, there should have been law enforcement involved in some way, because that will help, you know, straighten things out. Maybe there could have been actual legal action.
This is not the talk that should be going over this situation. Imagine if he tried to talk his way through this situation through texting on stream normally. He would have been cooked too. But the people saying that this is Kai Cenat's friend and homeboy, they remind you that Kai Cenat is 22 years old and said that they were friends in high school, which means at the best he's known this guy for 8 years. But even then, that could also mean he's known him for 4 years. Do you really think that in that time, Kai Cenat has built up a friendship strong enough to put his career on the line for a guy like this? I'll give it to you like this. I'll give you anecdotal evidence. The answer is no. Trust me when I say that a high school friend is 100 times more different than a work friend or a childhood friend.
But on top of that, like generally when you're friends with someone, if they're not going to go and be like, hey bro, I'm a right? Like, they're not going to say that to you. You're not going to know. Like, that's just not going to happen. That's not going to happen. So even if he knew him for a long time, like, it's not his responsibility what that guy did. Unless he, you know, like I said, tried to cover it up or something like that, or like defended him for his actions, then it's like, well, you can criticize Kai for that. But, like, generally, if somebody's like a bad person, they're not going to come out to all their friends and be like, hey man, I did the worst thing ever. Isn't that cool?
Not something that you would hinge your career on. So I highly doubt Kai would attempt to cover it up to save face with this guy that he's known for 1/4 of his life. You know what's crazy in this situation? Kai never claimed this guy was his best friend or he needed to defend him, or he was panicking about, you know, this guy for this guy, because that doesn't matter right now. Now, does it? Kai handled everything how you're supposed to handle it. responsibly. He wasn't terrified about this girl coming out with her story, period. He was upset that she came out with the story and lumped his name into it. But how does both these cases leak back to Casey Tron? Well, let's go back and expose the ultimate hypocrisy. The way Casey Tron frames these two cases are wildly different. For example, with Kai, she continues to chastise him and calls for a Streamer of the Year award, the award that...
Kai shouldn't win Streamer of the Year because he tried to cover for his friend who raped a woman at his party and then lied about it. Jesus Christ. I find it despicable. The only reason others are willing to move past it is so quickly because of his popularity. Is there any compelling evidence that she has that he did that that's missing from this video that we need to see? Because if not, Casey Tron's...
Her friends gave to him, by the way, while they were hanging out with Mizkiff.
And the winner of Best Streamer of the whole entire year is... Kai Cenat.
She wanted that to be taken away because he covered up his friend's sexual assault allegations. So let me get this straight. Mizkiff being there 100% cool, you know, hanging out with the community, mingling with creators, fine, that's fine. He's cool now because he's changed and grown as a person and he does a podcast.
Mizkiff started a gym, is motivating people in positive ways and doing podcasts with Pokimane. Meanwhile, XQC is degenerate in Miami with Aiden Ross. I think XQC needs to let go of his resentment for Mizkiff and step up his content. Why does she like Miz but hate Kai? I guess is a big question, right? This is the contradiction here. This is like the big question.
As a Pokimane now and makes better content. Totally not because...
Kind of lame how most of this video is something that doesn't pertain to this too much. Yeah, I mean, I think the big problem with this video is it's just there's a lot of tangents, and they are explained, but it takes a long time to build it up, and it's not done in the most entertaining way. I feel like there's probably other sides you could get Casey on too. Somebody told me somebody gave me some email about Casey that there's something they want me to cover. I haven't gotten to it yet, maybe I will, but yeah.
As your friend's IRL. However, Kai, the only one out of the two to talk to the authorities is a big no-no. We just don't touch that one with a 10-foot pole. You're willing to let people change, but you...
The Instagram response is right after the ordeal. The tweet I posted is more recent about her feelings towards Kai. You would know if you follow the story. I'm willing to let people change, but lying your way through something to make yourself look better isn't changing. How did Kai lie, though? I just don't get it.
If you give Kai the same benefit of the doubt that you've given Mizkiff, and the same grief, the same grace that you've given Mizkiff this entire time, you accuse Kai of actively lying about going to the police just because Jovi said that he didn't. I don't know how she's supposed to know that, considering she doesn't really have access to that, because once again, if he claims that he went to the legal team, then the legal team handled it, not Kai Cenat himself. And let me add that Kai isn't needed for this case for this whole case to be found out. She has the kick test. She has the guy's identity and full name. He really is no longer needed. The cover-up, if there was one, has been failed. She has the man's DNA. What is Kai Cenat needed for at this point? She even states in her own Instagram post that Kai Cenat didn't downplay the situation.
All said regarding his stream that I just watched, I want to thank Kai for not downplaying the situation and for not denying or disproving anything I've said. Okay.
Unlike Mizkiff. So where's the cover up in that one? It's crazy to me that Casey Tron calls herself, a champion for women. She has the goal to call herself, a champion for women and all that. But she gets to pick and choose who's a victim and who does this and that based on who's friends with her. Calling Adriana a possible victim and definitively saying that Kai Cenat's friend, the girl before she got the kit test, just shows how dishonest you are. And no, calling Mizkiff fake doesn't make it any better. Because as you've shown before, you have no problem using heavy language to describe others. So what's stopping you from saying that Mizkiff also covers up sexual allegations? Because Kai Cenat...
This is a decent point, actually. I think this is good. You kind of got her on this.
Covers it up. Mizkiff is fake and weird, and he needs to change and grow as a person. But at the same time, Kai Cenat wasn't afforded that same gratitude. I'm glad that you're
the context. The girl got a test, and she was going to the police and asked Kai Cenat for a picture, and his name was Friend, and he danced around it. Well, like he said, the reason he danced around it is because he contacted his legal team. His legal team was like, "Listen, just don't get involved right now. This is a serious allegation. You're not gonna help the investigation, right?" That's what Kai said. You can choose to not believe him, but from my perspective, I mean, I don't have any evidence that Kai did anything wrong in that situation. I could be wrong. It could be something I'm missing, but from everything I've seen, it seems to be that Kai Cenat.
The one making the calls here. Super lag. You might need to become the president of the United States. Casey Tron has shown herself to be a person not to be trusted with the current narrative on multiple occasions. And while I would say I'm surprised that she has fans, I'm not, considering most people wouldn't do this.
I mean, does she really have fans? We just checked her Twitch tracker. She doesn't really have fans, right? She doesn't really have a lot of fans, so... It's mostly just Twitter people who want to see her have the right take on what they like. Have the, take that makes them feel warm and fuzzy inside their tummy. Like, we don't really have anything that's, we don't really have anything indicating she has a real big fan base,
The due diligence and look into situations past tweets. I just think it's crazy that this bit I'm sorry. Actually, no, I'm not sorry. This bitch gets to run around and say she's the moral center of the Twitch community, and all of you are okay with that. Like, no one worth the damn calls her out. And I'm kind of happy that XQC and Asmongold, they're doing a little thing with her, but I don't like the fact that those two are the big creators calling her out. I feel like we need more surefire, reputable sources, other than the stuttering dumbass who can barely form a coherent sentence, or the dirty bastard who smells like grasshopper sweat and gorilla ass cheeks. Hopefully this video would suffice as a digestive look into the hip-hop.
I mean, realistically, who else do you expect to call her out? Like, the normie safe Twitch people? They don't really like Asmongold. They don't really like XQC. They don't get along. Like, I don't think Pokimane is gonna call out Caseytron anytime soon, or Hassan. Frankly, I don't see that happening.
Hypocrisy of Caseytron.
Doesn't Destiny call her out? He does. He does. But once again, like, I think part of the problem with that is that Destiny is outside of the Twitch community and he's easily written off by a lot of the people from within it. So the people you need to call her out is like, I mean, Ludwig, which is just, it's not going to happen,
In the entirety of the Twitch community. I just want to make it clear that I genuinely hate your entire community, and I would love to see it burn to the ground. But for now, I'll pick up the small fry. Anyways, that's it for the video. If you like the video, like the video. If you're watching my content and you're not subscribed, why are you not subscribed already? And this is the Printer 14 channel, and it has been Caseytron, History of Hypocrisy, and I'm signing out.
That's a pretty good video. Shout out to Printer.
네. 하지마.
결국 あの二人はくっつかなかったか。まあ仕方ないでしょう。
上がるんです。お前は行け。そして生きろ。俺にはまだやることがある。
must all make our choices.
The scare jab. The scare jab. I'm throwing carrots. No idea.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. Never again will I
The scare jab. The scare jab.
30 seconds until minions spawn. Gaia Knight, here to be. Challenge what you know. Minions as Ionia changes, so must I. Never become a monster to defeat one. Heart and mind as one. Gaia Nakiri. Never fear change. I have seen two paths and made another between. Elisad Kiriti. My spirit is an unquenchable fire. Peace. Ionia speaks through me. Sa Elisad Kiriti. We have learned as much as we have suffered. First blood. An enemy has been slain. The answer lies within. Lathrian only. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Never again will I sit. Lathrian only. We must all make our choices. Never falter. An ally has been slain. You have slain an enemy. Focus. Challenge what you know. Gaia now. You have been slain. Peace. Heart and mind as one. Never falter. Never fear change. Peace.
Killing spree.
As Ionia changes, so must I.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
I have seen two paths and made another between. My spirit is an unquenchable fire. Gaia na kiri.
Shut down. An enemy has been slain.
We have learned as much as we have suffered. Focus.
Thank you.
Sa Elasad Kiri. The answer has been slain. Oh. Never falter.
An ally has been slain.
Peace.
An enemy has been slain.
We must all make
An
our
ally
choice.
has been slain.
Let's go again!
An
Focus.
enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Never again will I sit idle. Challenge what you want.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Heart and mind. Sa Elasad Kiri. Act with conviction. Never falter. Focus. Latrian only.
An ally has been slain.
Never fear change. Never falter. Peace. I have
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
never falter. As Ionia changes, so will I. My spirit is an unquenchable fire.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
The answer lies within. Peace. Lathriano.
Feathers fly!
Focus.
Yep, easy peasy.
You can keep up with me.
We have learned as much as we have suffered. Never falter. Focus. Never again will I sit idle.
Shut down. An ally has been slain.
We must all make our choices.
Rampage.
Challenge what you know. Ha! Gaiana Kiryu. Peace.
An enemy has been slain.
Never fear change.
An ally has been slain.
Focus. Heart and mind as one. Gaiana Kiryu. As Ionia changes, so must I. I have seen two paths and made another between.
Finish the shadows!
The answer lies within. Never falter. Peace. Sa Alexar Kiri.
Feathers fly!
My spirit is an unquenchable fire. Focus. Ever falter. Never again will I sit idle. Sa Elasar Kiridi. Focus. Challenge what you know.
An ally has been
Never falter. Peace. We must all make our choices.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Never
An
falter.
enemy has been slain.
Finish the shadows!
Heart and mind.
You have slain an enemy.
Latrian only. As Ionia changes, so must I.
Finish the shadows!
Has destroyed a turret. An enemy has dominated.
Focus. Latrian only. I have seen two paths and made another between. Peace. Gaia now.
Shine bright.
Never falter. The answer lies within. Gaia now. Peace. Sa Elasa Tiri. Never falter.
Finish the shadow.
Has destroyed a turret.
Sa Elasa Tiri. None will question our resolve. Lathrian only. We have learned as much as we have suffered. Focus. Never falter. My spirit is an unquenchable fire. Challenge what you know. Focus. Never again. Gaia. Peace. Heart and mind as one.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Dodging seems to be a weak spot.
Never falter. Peace.
I'm overcome with emotion.
As Ionia changes, so much.
An enemy has been slain.
I've seen two paths and made another between.
Been slain.
The answer lies within. Sa Elasad Kiri. Focus. Indecision is fair. Sa Elasad Kiri. Peace. We must all make our choices. Focus.
They were mean!
Peace. Lathrian only. Never falter.
An enemy is legendary.
We have learned as much as we have suffered. Focus. Never falter. My spirit is an unquenchable. Never falter. Now we prove our courage. Peace. Focus. Heart and mind as one. Never. Peace. Lathrian only. Never falter. I have seen two paths and made many focus. Never falter. The answer lies within. Gaia.
La luna estaba llena, soñé de un palacio, un paraíso que se llama Paradiso. Tú y yo a la fiesta, tú y yo toda la noche, tú y yo a la fiesta, tú y yo. Bailando, bailando.
You see, born to be alive. You see, born
answer lies within. Never falter.
And the moment that you wander far from me, I wanna feel you in my arms again. And you come to me on a summer breeze, keep me warm in your love, then you softly leave. And it's me you need to show. How deep is your love? Is your love? How deep is your love? I really need to love. 'Cause we're living in a world of fools, breaking us down when they all should let us be. We belong to you and me. I believe in you. You know the door to my very soul. You're the light in my deepest, darkest night. My Savior's when I fall. And you may not think I care for you when you know down inside that I really do. And it's me you need to show. How deep is your love? Is your love? How deep is your love? I really need to love. 'Cause we're living in a world of fools, breaking us down when they all should let us be. We belong to you and me. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 And you come to me on a summer breeze, keep me warm in your love, then you softly leave. And it's me you need to show. How deep is your love? Is your love? How deep is your love? I really need to love. 'Cause we're living in a world of fools, breaking us down when they all should let us be. We belong to you and me. How deep is your love? How deep is your love? I really need to love. 'Cause we're living in a world of fools, breaking us down when they all should let us be. We belong to you and me.
None will question our resolve.
I've been thinking, I've been
Never.
Sunshine in a bag, I'm useless, but not for long. The future is coming on. I ain't happy, I'm feeling glad. I got sunshine in a bag, I'm useless, but not for long. The future is coming on. It's coming on. It's coming on. It's coming on. It's never gone.
Finally, someone let me out of my cage. Now, time for me is nothing cause I'm counting no A's. Nah, I couldn't be there. Nah, you shouldn't be scared. I'm good at repairs and I'm under each snare. Intangible, bet you didn't think so I command you to. Panoramic view, look, I'll make it all manageable. Pick and choose, sit and lose, all you different crews. Chicks and dudes who you think is really kicking tunes. Picture you getting down in a picture tube, like you lit the fuse. You think it's fictional, mystical, maybe. Spiritual hero who appears in you to clear your view when you're too crazy. Lifeless to those, the definition for what life is. Priceless to you because I put you on the hype shit. You like it? Gun smoke, you're righteous with one talk. You're psychic among no possess you with one go.
I'm feeling glad. I got sunshine in a bag. I'm useless, not for long. The future is coming on. Ain't happy. I'm feeling glad. I got sunshine in a bag. I'm useless, but not for long. The future is coming on. It's coming on. It's coming on. It's coming on. It's coming on.
The essence, the basics, without it you make it. Allow me to make this childlike in nature. Rhythm, you have it or you don't, that's a fallacy, I'm in them. Every sprouting tree, every child of peace, every cloud and sea. You see with your eyes, I see destruction and demise. Corruption in the skies from this fucking enterprise. Now I'm sucked into your lives through rust, so not as muscles, but percussion to provide for me as a guide. Y'all can see me now cause you don't see with your eye. You perceive with your mind, that's the inner. So I'ma stick around with Russ and be a mentor. Bust a few rhymes so motherfuckers remember what the thought is. I brought all this so you can survive when law is lawless. Feeling sensations that you thought was dead. No squealing, remember that it's all in your head.
I ain't happy, I'm feeling glad. I got sunshine in a bag. I'm useless, not for long. The future is coming on. Ain't happy, I'm feeling glad. I got sunshine in a bag. I'm useless, not for long. My future is coming on. It's coming on. It's coming on. It's coming on. It's coming on. My future is coming on. It's coming on. It's coming on. It's coming on. It's coming on. My future is coming on.
The answer lies within.
If she loves me or not, but the dread I know that love is his together. With a little bit of this and a little bit of that, the lyrics goes on the attack. My tongue gets tied, and that's no lie. I'm looking in your eyes. I'm looking in your big brown eyes, girl, and I've got this to say to you. Girl, I want to make you sweat, sweat till you can't sweat no more. And if you cry out, I'm gonna push it some more. Girl, I want to make you sweat, sweat till you can't sweat no more. And if you cry out, I'm gonna push it some more. A la 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 long, a la 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 long, 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 long. Ooh yeah. A la 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 long. A la 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 long, 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 long. One more time. A la 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 long. A la 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 long, 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 long. Sing it. A la 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 long. A la 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 long, 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 long. Yeah. Woo, 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 wee. Yeah. I'm looking in your big brown eyes, oh yeah, and I've got this to say to you, yeah. Girl, I want to make you sweat, sweat till you can't sweat no more. And if you cry out, I'm gonna push it some more. Girl, I want to make you sweat, sweat till you can't sweat no more. And if you cry out, I'm gonna push it some more. A la 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 long, a la 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 long, 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 long. Yeah.
DJ saved my life. Last night a DJ saved my life. Yeah. 'Cause I was sitting there bored to death. And in just one breath he said, you gotta get up, you gotta get off, you gotta get down, girl. You know you drive me crazy, baby. You've got me turning to another man. Called you on the phone, no one's home.
Now,
baby, why leave me all alone? And if it wasn't for the music, I don't know what I'd do. Yeah. Last night a DJ saved my life. Last night a DJ saved my life from a broken heart. Last night a DJ saved my life. Last night a DJ saved my life with a song. You know I hopped into my car, didn't get very far, no. Focus. Before I had you on my mind, why be so unkind? You've got your women all around this town. But I was trapped in love with you, and I didn't know what to do. But when I turned on my radio, I found out all I needed to know. Check it out. Last night a DJ saved my life. Last night a DJ saved my life from a broken heart. Last night a DJ saved my life. Last night a DJ saved my life with a song. Last night a DJ saved my life. Last night a DJ saved my life from a broken heart. Last night a DJ saved my life. Last night a DJ saved my life with a song. Hey, listen up to your local DJ. You better hear what he's got to say.
It's not a problem that I can't fix, 'cause I can do it in the mix. And if your man gives you trouble just to move out on a double, and you don't let it trouble your brain, 'cause away goes trouble down the drain. Said away goes trouble down the drain. Dub time.
Sega. so. I will make it so. We're here to do our duty. Command. Beginning repairs.
The target is ours. Shazzo, ready to take command. Stealth suits ready and willing. Stealth suits ready and willing. Stealth suits ready and willing.
Yes. I swear we'll get it done.
I will make it so. 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 Builder unit ready. The target is ours. Command. Command. Construction matrix are here. Beginning repairs. Yes. Shazzo, ready to take command. Shazzo, ready to take command.
They won't last long. They won't last long. They won't last long.
Stealth suits ready and willing. They will never see us. Construction matrix engaged. The target is ours. I will make it so. Construction matrix engaged. Shazzo, ready to take command.
They won't last long.
Again and again, I keep going with the swing. I stay funky like this and I'm winning. Beats to move ya, so I can prove ya that I can rock.
I swear we'll get it done.
Stealth suits ready and willing. It will be ours. It will be ours. It will be ours. Shazzo, ready to take command. Shazzo, stealth suits ready and willing. Stealth suits ready and willing. Stealth suits ready and willing are here. Stealth suits ready and willing. Shazzo, ready to take command.
I swear we'll get it done.
Stealth suits ready and willing. Ready to take command. Stealth suits ready and willing. It will be ours. It will be ours. It will be ours. Command. Construction matrix engaged. Construction the target is ours. The target is ours. Stealth suits ready and willing.
They won't last long. You're strong. Yes. We're going to have that.
The target is ours.
Yes. I swear we'll get it done. Yes.
I am ready. Construction matrix engaged. Construction matrix engaged.
Fire all guns.
Felt everything around me move.
Fire all guns.
Got nervous when you looked my way.
You're strong. Fire all
All the
guns.
words to say. And your love slowly moved right in. All this time, all my love waited.
Shots all. The target is ours. Stealth suits ready and willing. Shots all. Ready to take command. A sound tactical move. A sound tactical. Stealth suits ready and willing. They will never see us. It will be ours. It will be ours. It will be ours. Shots all. Ready to take command. Stealth suits ready and willing. Stealth suits ready and willing. The target is ours. Stealth suits ready and willing. They will never see us. It will be ours. Ready to take command. A sound tactical move. I will make it so. Shots over. Ready to take command. A sound tactical. Yes. Stealth suits ready and willing. Stealth suits ready and willing. Yes. The target is ours. Fire all guns. Yes. A sound tactical. Fire all guns. Yes. XP-25 ready for shots. Ready to take XP-25 ready shots. Ready to take command. The Kandra will crush them. Shots ready to take XP-25 ready for action.
You're strong.
XP-25 ready for action. The Kandra will crush them. XP-25 ready for action. Yes. Shots XP-25 ready for action. Devilfish transport ready.
There are too many of them.
XP-25 ready for action. Shots ready to take command. Shots ready to take command.
You're strong. I will be going to have that strength.
The Kandra will crush them. XP-25 ready for action. Harbinger deployed. It will be ours. We shall prepare an ambush from there. Shots ready to take command. A sound tactical.
You're strong.
Harbinger ready for action. Launching drones. The target is ours. XP-25 ready for action. Harbinger ready for action. Launching drones. XP-25 ready for action. XP-25 ready for action. It will be Harbinger ready for action. Understood. Launching drones.
We are on a bound to fight. Construction matrix engaged.
Harbinger ready for action. The target understood. XP-25 ready for action. It will be ours. Harbinger ready for action. XP-25 ready for action. Harbinger ready for action.
Construction matrix engaged. Construction matrix engaged.
Harbinger ready for action. Fire all guns. Fire all guns. Fire all guns.
Broadside battleships ready.
Fire all guns. Fire all guns. Understood. 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 Yes. Fire all guns. Fire all guns. Recon ready. XV-88 battlesuits ready for action. Yes. Yes.
Broadsides redeploying.
Pathfinders lead the way. XV-88 battlesuits ready for action. The greater good spreads. Yes. Pathfinders lead the way. XV-88 battlesuits ready for action. Yes. XV-25 ready for action. We shall prepare an ambush from there. We shall prepare an ambush from there. XV-88 battlesuits ready for action.
Broadsides redeploying. Missiles are ready to launch. Construction matrix engaged.
XV-88 battlesuits ready for action.
Broadsides redeploying.
I am ready to lead. Fire all guns. XV-88 battlesuits ready for action.
Broadsides redeploying.
XV-25 ready for action.
Missiles are ready to launch. Broadsides
Broadsides redeploying. The greater good spreads. Broadsides redeploying. XV-88 battlesuits ready for action. XV-25 ready for action. XV-88 battlesuits ready for action. XV-88 battlesuits ready for action. XV-25 XV-88 battlesuits ready for action. We shall prepare an ambush from there. They will never see XV-88 battlesuits ready for action. XV-25 ready for action. XV-88 battlesuits ready for action. Broadside redeploying. Broadside redeploying.
Windmill for the land, I'm forever pounding. Take it all out on your stride. It is taking hold in that love
Broadside
forever. Love
redeploying.
is free.
Broadside redeploying. Broadside redeploying. Missiles are ready to launch. XV-25 ready for action. We shall prepare XV-25 ready for action. We shall prepare an ambush from there. XV-88 battlesuits ready for action.
You're strong.
Fire all guns.
Be good to
Fire all guns.
You're strong. I will make you so. Have that strength. I will lead our warriors.
XV-25 ready for action. We shall prepare an ambush from there. XV-88 battlesuits ready for action.
Those he plays never suspect.
XV-25 ready for action.
He doesn't
We shall prepare an ambush from there.
he wins.
Stealth suits ready and willing.
He doesn't play for.
They will never see us. XV-88 battlesuits ready for action.
Find the answer.
I will lead our warriors.
Broadsides redeploying. Broadsides redeploying.
The hidden law of a probable outcome. The numbers lead it down.
Command.
Fire all guns.
I have sworn to fight for the tower.
The target is
I have sworn
ours.
to fight for the tower.
Know that the clubs are
Run,
weapons of war.
I lead our warriors.
Money for this art, but that's not the shape of my heart. He may play the
XV-25 ready for
I have
action.
sworn to fight for the tower.
Fire all
the
guns.
queen of spades.
Fire all guns.
They can see
Fire all
king
guns.
in his hand, while a memory of it fades.
Fire all gun cannon. Fire.
Know that the spades are the swords of a soldier. I know that the clubs are weapons of war. I know that diamonds need money for this art. That's not the shape.
I have sworn to fight for the tower.
That's not the shape of my heart.
Stealth suits ready and willing. Harbinger deployed.
I sworn to fight for the tower.
XV-25 ready for action.
Command. Construction matrix engaged. I have sworn to fight for the tower.
Harbinger deployed. Harbinger ready for action. Harbinger ready for action. Harbinger ready for action.
Acknowledged. 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 Awaiting programming.
Devilfish transport ready.
Attack orders confirmed. Awaiting programming.
Fire all gun.
That's not the shape of my heart.
Attack orders confirmed. Attack orders confirmed.
Devilfish transport ready.
That's not the
Acknowledged. Acknowledged. Hurry up. There's not much left.
Got a lot of power.
for action.
Hurry up. There's not much left. They won't last long.
Fire all guns. Fire all guns.
It will be good to have that strength.
Fire all guns. The target is ours.
Awaiting programming.
Fire all guns. Fire all guns. Fire all guns.
You want that? Awaiting programming.
XP-25 ready for action. We shall prepare an ambush from there. XP-25 ready for action. XP-25 ready for action. We shall prepare an ambush from there.
The ethereal cast leads for the greater good. I see I am needed there.
Awaiting programming.
The ethereal cast leads for the greater good.
Your flag is up. Now what? Command. I will make it so. Instruction matrix
The
engaged.
ethereal cast leads for the greater good.
Awaiting programming.
My honor blade shall not fail.
Fire all guns. XP-25 ready for action. We shall prepare an XP-25 ready for action. They will never see their death coming. We shall prepare an ambush from there. It will be ours. XP-25
The
ready for
ethereal
action.
cast leads for the greater good. The ethereal cast leads for the greater good. The ethereal cast leads for the greater good.
XP-88 battle suits ready for action.
They won't last long.
The target is ours. XP-88 battle suits ready for action. Fire all guns. Fire all guns. XP-88 battle suits ready for action. Fire all guns.
I swear we'll get it done.
Fire all guns. XP-25 ready for action. We shall prepare an XP-88 battle suits ready for action. Fire all guns.
We're here to do our duty. You want that?
XP-25 ready for action.
Command. Instruction matrix engaged. Yes. I have sworn to fight for the town. I have sworn to fight for the town. The flag is up. Now what? Run. The crews are ready for battle. I will lead the crews are ready for battle.
XP-25 ready for action. XP-25 ready for action. We shall prepare an ambush from there. XP-25 ready for action.
I have sworn to fight for the town. sworn to fight for the Tao.
I tried to understand this. I thought that they were out of their minds.
I have sworn to fight for the
So
Tao.
foolish. To not see
XP-25 ready for action. We shall prepare an ambush from there. They will never see the deaths coming.
Your flag is up. Now I have sworn to fight for the Tao.
XP-25 ready for action. It will be ours.
I have sworn to fight for the Tao. The Groot are ready for battle. They won't last long.
Stealth suits ready and winning. Yes. The target is ours. XP-25 ready for action.
Changing rock and roll and minds. If things were getting shaky.
XP-25 ready for action.
It's so much better. It's so much better. I'm funking out in every way. I won't lose that feeling. No, I won't. Of how I learned my lesson that day. Dancing and singing and moving to the grooving. And somebody turn around and try to play that funky music, white boy.
Your flag is up.
The target is ours.
Yes. I swear we'll get it done.
Stealth suits ready and winning. XP-25 ready for action.
I will lead our warriors.
The target is ours. Fire all guns. XP-25 ready for action. They will never see the deaths coming. XP-25 ready for action. We shall prepare an ambush from there. They will never see us.
We're here to swear we'll get it done.
The ethereal cast leads for the greater good. The ethereal cast leads for the greater good. My honor blade shall not fail. shall not fail.
Stealth suits ready and willing. Fire all guns. Fire all guns.
The ethereal cast leads for the greater good.
action.
The ethereal cast leads for the greater good.
They will never see us. We strike from hiding.
Dig out them whoa.
Come on, there's a party tonight.
Real and crucial people. Original king of a talking on the microphone. Yes, me come like Al Capone when me sing.
I wanna have sex on the beach.